Ping Hey everybody, what's up? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics auxiliary hazardous material storage facility somewhere in the world. How's everybody doing this evening? What's up, Chaos? What's up, Flash? What's up, Silas? So you're going to meow? Meow. No. Not today. Not today. Let me fix my mic here real quick. I don't like where it's sitting. Right now. All right, that's better. Oh, sorry about the delay. Usually I like to get the stream started on time and like to leave it at the loading screen, leave people time to come in for like 2 or 3 minutes. Sometimes stuff comes up. I had a quick phone call with my dear old dad. He's become quite nocturnal these days. He's quite stuck on staying up late to watch Perry Mason and other issues. And so it's harder and harder to get him on the phone earlier in the day when I'm not out there. And he's doing okay. He had me pretty worried last week because he was complaining about his hip. And, you know, when you get past a certain age, like your bones start to brittle up. And he had like a minor fall, but it was like weeks after that he started complaining about hip pain. But I think it's just muscle strain from he's just not generally that active. I tried changing it, but he's pretty set in his ways. But he likes to sleep a lot during the day. He sleeps pretty late, and then it's tricky to try and get him on the phone. And then he's got like a mental alarm clock that he knows when I'm about to do something, and that's when he remembers to call. So it's not his fault specifically, but he's just I don't know. I don't want to phrase this like it's such a terrible burden when he calls me. Like, I love talking to my dad, but he just has an uncanny ability to call at like the worst possible time. You ever get that with someone where like whenever like your hands are full and you can't get the phone and the phone rings? He's like that. He's like psychically knows when it's like the most inopportune time to call, and then he calls. I hope that feels better. He said he's been feeling fine. He has a TENS unit that helps a lot with some of his muscle pain. And when I go out there, I help him with that because it's kind of hard to set that stuff up yourself, like on the back. I mean, he can't see very well normally, but like he can't see his back at all, obviously. So I help him out with that, and that seemed to help. He said he's feeling much better, but he still has on and off again back problems. It's just the price of getting old. It's getting old, and if you're not super active, you know, things tend to wear down. So that's, you know, there's a good lesson for y'all, no matter what age you're at. Like, try to stay moderately active, because when you're older, like that stuff goes downhill very quick. What's up, Sky? Back feeling better lately. I'm glad. I have suffered with back problems on and off again, and getting up and getting more active and exercising like helped that more than anything. So get up there, get active, you know. Don't I say this as someone who sits a lot on the stream. If I could swing it, I would have a standing desk here, but I don't think all my cords would reach. I think I could happen, but it would be like a specially engineered thing. But that's also why I take the break, so I can just get up and get moving a little bit, get the blood flowing. I don't like sitting for an extended period of time. I got to do enough of that when I'm driving. You can just kink my back while I was sleeping. That's the worst. And once you're past like a certain age, it's like moving wrong in your sleep and like, oh, there goes my back. There goes my back. What's stopping you from MacGyvering so you can stand now? So I could stand now, but none of the desks would move. So I could go into like a lengthy explanation of the setup, and I probably will, because that's the tangents for me. What's up, J Money? How's it going? Yeah, I'm very excited for Star Ocean. I've got a little intro for it that I put together and a background and stuff. So I hope you will like it. I had some fun putting it together. I'm very excited to play this. I'm also you have to tell me what you think of it. When I was fooling around with my scaler, I found a profile that puts, I think, a nice subtle scanline effect on it, and I thought it looked pretty good. Got a presentation? No presentation for this, because 90% of what I would say I already said with that, but it mostly is just like a little intro video, like I had for Tales of Fantasia after a bit. Just saying, I'm comfortable saying the word vinegar. I'm not sure what that means. What's up, per head moat? Also, I have my punishment wheel for streams. Yeah, that's a good way to get. It's a way to stay active too, stay motivated. It's hard to stay motivated on that stuff if you don't enjoy it. Then it's hard to like, oh, this is the thing I got to do. Heard the new Final Destination getting good reviews. I saw that its ratings were very high. I'm excited to see that. I love that series. I love that series so much. I have like my memory of seeing, I want to say it was the second one with my brother in the theater, was so much fun. We don't get to see movies that often, and I don't think I'll be able to see this with him. I'd like to. Or described as the best Final Destination. That's got my hopes way up, because the one where the kid's in the dentist, and like this fish from like this decorative mobile is hanging above, this fish falls in his mouth, and you think he's gonna choke on that, and then the dentist comes back and like, oh, let me get that out of there. He's so nonplussed about it, like, oh, let me just scoop that fish out. That was two, yeah. And then immediately afterwards, he runs outside and chases some birds, and a big glass pane falls and smushes him. My brother and I were just dying. People in the theater probably didn't like us, but I'm like, why go to that? I'm not normally the kind of person to be like making a lot of noise in the theater, but like if it's funny, you gotta laugh. That movie was amazing. They're all so good. Oh, I gotta see that. So I was gonna talk briefly about like why I don't have a standing desk, or why I haven't like MacGyvered something. I'd like the option to like go between them, so I'm not standing all the time. But if I had to choose one or the other, I probably would just, prefer to stand rather than sit all the time. But I've got this desk, just like what you can see here, with all my monitors attached to it, all my stuff on it. And then there's like a little shelf to the side that has all of the video equipment that handles like my multiple consoles, along with multiple consoles. And the cabling on all of that would just be an absolute nightmare. It's so complicated, and I worry about like the weight of this stuff. This was like a very cheap desk, and I had to expend a lot of time like shoring up parts of it so the monitor arms didn't just crack the particle board, the sawdust and glue that it's composed of. It's another franchise, Rube Goldberg machine desks. Yeah, I don't know how they couldn't laugh at that. I don't know what those people were expecting. Some real film buffs in that one. I don't know. So like, it's possible I could rig something. The only other issue is like I'm extremely constrained for space in here. And the last time I looked at them, I would have to build some like custom solution to it to fit the width that I have to work with. I've tried to like figure out how I could like rotate or turn things around or anything to get more space, and it's not feasible. The only way I could get more space to have like a wider desk is if getting it in and out meant having to climb over my chair, which is like never going to end well. It's never going to end well. I had that at one point when I was in high school. I had a pretty big closet in my bedroom, and it was big enough to fit my bed. So I put my mattress, and it had a frame, it was like a full bed, in the closet, and arranged the rest of it for like entertaining company. And it was pretty neat. I had like a nice big sofa, and people could come over. I had a big TV. We could just hang out here and watch movies. And we did. We watched a lot of movies. That was when I was renting from this rental place that had like movies renting for 47 cents a night. But the one problem was, in order to get my desk and computer to fit in the room, I had to put it in front of the closet door, which meant every morning I would have to climb over my desk to get in and out. And this was back when like I had a desktop computer, by which I mean it was a desktop, like a big box on the desk with a big CRT monitor. So I had it had at one point speakers that attached to the monitor. They weren't attached very long. It only took like 1 or 2 days for me to just blunder into that and rip it off. Oh, those were the days. Just dig a hole in your floor that you can stand in, and then cover it with plywood. Put your chair on it when you want to sit. That's not a half bad idea. I don't think I could pull up the plans for the building. I don't think there's any plumbing or electrical. I think it's just concrete. So I probably could chisel down and just kind of stand in a pit. That would be very on brand for Jumington Dynamics to have something so messed up constructed. Still a building coming out June 11th. I was gonna have de novo. Oh, you know, I dislike de novo. I understand why publishers put it in there, but a lot of the anti-piracy stuff just drives people to piracy because they're just going to try and find a way to get around it. Although I don't know how feasible that is with de novo. But a lot of publishers, the only thing that gives me hope is when publishers eventually remove that stuff. Like, we're going to have it on there for like the first 6 months or a year, then it comes off. Well, that they'd actually own the game. Oh, you don't know nothing, man. You don't know nothing. No, that you do own stuff. But when it comes to like digital purchases, no. It's unfortunate, but like that's the reality of it. That's the reality of it. Unless you're buying something from GOG and like you get to download the installers and like it doesn't rely on online activation or something like that, which is most of them. There's plenty of software from like the early 2000s that like, yeah, you could have the physical disc, but it has to verify with the server that's no longer active. So good luck. But that has always been their policy. Same with the like music industry with CDs. When they wanted people to not take their CDs and rip them to an MP3 player versus buying them again, they're like, well, technically it's illegal. You don't actually own that. You just have a license to the music on it that's tied to the physical disc. People are like, so if my disc gets scratched, you'll send me a replacement? No, we won't. Well, you can't have it both ways. I think it's a shady practice, but it is the unfortunate reality. And even in situations where we have physical releases for games, you know, most of the time it's not like people are up in arms about like this deal with the Switch 2 and the game key stuff. And I'm just like, I don't get the point of it, I guess. It just seems like digital releases with an extra step. But there's so many games that like Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 and 2. 1 is on the cartridge, 2 is a download, right? And there's a lot of situations like that. There's just on the Switch. If you look at like PlayStation, there's a lot of stuff where the disc just has like a small executable that downloads it. Like a lot of that stuff won't just run off the disc anyway. So like that line is crossed. I'm not saying that's good, but this isn't like something that's coming. It's here. It's been here. Can't own it. Piracy and stealing. I stand on that during a stream this morning. Yeah, I mean that's legally. The law has other ideas for that, but yeah, that's they don't really raise much defense for that. It's crazy. There's so many huge games with very unobtrusive DRM, and yet some companies will still get the worst DRM ever. Makes the experience for customers worse than for pirates. I 100% agree. What was it? What game was it? It might have been an Assassin's Creed game. It was a Ubisoft game, I want to say, and I remember on launch day, it was unplayable because it required activation through an online server and the servers were down. But there was already a crack. There was already a crack for it. And so I'm laughing at that because it's like customers who legitimately purchased it cannot play the game. People who pirated it could play the game. And now the customers who legitimately purchased it are going to be looking for a way to fix it. And a lot of them are going to get pushed towards that crack. And while they're there, they're going to find out that they could just pirate these other games and they're not going to go buy games again. What are you doing with that? Yeah, big publishers have a lot of goofy ideas. Secure Realm was a bad one on BioShock. That's just every Ubisoft game in the past 4 years. That's been a lot of companies. Capcom had that issue with a lot of games that used de novo, and then they took it out, then they put it back. BioShock had an activation limit. And used activations, you changed hardware. Yeah, that stuff was. I remember Windows was like that. If you changed hardware, like XP would like you have to reactivate, and they said there was a limit, but you could always get around it. but sometimes you'd have to call. I had to deal with that a lot when I was working in a repair shop, and that was a huge headache. Woo, Star Ocean, what's up, Nova Phoenix? Welcome in. Let me keep my snush powered on while I'm jibbity jabbing. But yeah, that stuff is ridiculous. The thing about like not owning digital games, I was surprised to see that getting so much attention lately, because that is not at all new, like at all. And I see a lot of that stuff is just like it's rage bait stuff where they're just repeating something that has been unfortunate fact for so long that they're just like, you know, we're repeating our policy that has been in place for forever. It's not really new, but people need to have it spelled out, and it is what it is. It's hoping to be back with the gang after being stacked with finals. Ooh, I'm glad you finished your finals. I hope you did well. Seen the specs in the Nintendo Switch 2? Nah. And like I you know, the specs mean nothing for me. Might as well get a Steam Deck. Well, it depends on what you want to play. It depends entirely what you want to play and the availability of the stuff. You know, get a Steam Deck because you want to play a lot of games on Steam. You want a wide variety of games and the experience that they build with that. Not just on Steam. You can install other stuff. It's mixed bag how well different things work. But it does a pretty good job, you know. Proton's pretty solid. It does a pretty good job of taking non-Steam games and running with that. It just takes some extra work. You get the Switch the same reason. Switch 2 the same reason you got the Switch, because there are games that are exclusive to it that you want to play without fiddling around with other stuff. But like anyone who expected the specs on it to be like, people were talking like, oh, they're gonna pack like a PS5 in there. No, they're not. The Switch was, by convention of numbers, like an old kind of outdated chipset by the time it released. And the Switch 2 was never gonna be like an amazing high spec machine. It was always going to be like more commodity hardware that was not like on the super cutting edge, to keep it more cost effective and protect their bottom line, because Nintendo does not want to sell consoles at a loss. So my mind on all of that is, I'll wait till it's out. I'll wait till there's games on it beyond Mario Kart, and I'll make that judgment then. So it's almost always been the least mechanically powerful of the big three. Yeah. Well, that goes back to like GameCube. I mean, you could even argue N64, but I think N64 was just like the specifics of what they were building for. They were building for like a different kind of generation. GameCube was pretty powerful. But after that, and GameCube was not a great success for them, they're like, you know, we'll just build the Wii. We'll do our own thing. And that's where they've been since then, where they're not trying to get in an arms race with the other console makers. They're just doing their own thing. And they've been very successful with it. You know, how many units did Switch sell? Switch was a huge seller for them, despite all the complaints, you know? So there's a lot of people vocally complaining about Switch performance since day one, but like that thing sold gangbusters. And my straw for the garden, put mulch, 35 banana sun, $50 shipping. How much straw is that? That's got to be pretty sizable. N64 is unique because all the shaders were on chip. It's still technically underpowered. Yeah, they were not building with the other consoles in mind. I don't think it's similar like Sega Saturn. The story with that, where they built it to be like a 2D powerhouse when everyone else was jumping to 3D, and then tried to clutch it in there. And it can still do 3D, but like that's not really what it was built for. They're initially Nintendo starting out making playing cards. It's kind of amazing how far they come. Yeah. 3 cubic feet. That's pretty sizable. I don't know about where you're at, but where I'm at, like there's a lot of shipping like had changed at some point years ago, where it was less based on weight and more based on the size of the package, because they're more concerned with logistically how many packages they can shove in. So if it was beyond a certain set of dimensions, it would cost more. $50 is pretty wild though. playing cards to avoid casino laws, always been Yakuza playing around loopholes. And they're a business. They're a business focused on profit, and that's what they've always been. And their focus on profit has always been quite pushy. They got in trouble with Toys R Us trying to force Toys R Us to not sell other consoles, I believe. Some shenanigans with that, and they got sued and lost. You know, they tried to sue to keep Blockbuster from renting games. They tried to sue Game Genie. They weren't involved with but they might as well have been with the whole Bleem fiasco that, strictly legally speaking, makes emulators legal to a certain extent. They had a good run on PR with Iwata, the gamer CEO. Yeah. And a lot of the stuff too that, yeah, and they lost all that stuff. They lost all that stuff. So they've always been pushing this stuff. So again, it's like every couple of years a story comes about Nintendo, and it seems like there's a lot of shock that, like, oh, Nintendo would do that? Like, yeah, they would. They're in it to make money any which way they can, having a better product or forcing other products off the market or forcing you to spend money, keeping their prices high. Their first party Nintendo games are like the only games that you never see on like a really good sale. They almost never go down substantially in price. At this point, in fact, Nintendo forcing other companies to do as they say, which hurts their own competition. Yeah, I mean, but that's always been Nintendo's bag. Like, they didn't suddenly become like a profit-centered organization. They've always been that way. Always. And they always will be. And, you know, people will put up with it because they want to play the latest Zelda or Mario or anything like that without dealing with, you know, emulation or any of that stuff, because not everybody wants to contend with that. Gamers cheaper back in the day. You could buy consoles for nearly nothing after a few years. No, they stay the highest price and go up. Yeah, but after the few years, it's usually either they made a cheaper version of it, which was that lost some capabilities to some extent. Look at the PlayStation 3, right? They cut out the hardware emulation on it and trimmed it down and made it cheaper. They had some efficiencies there. That happens less now because most of them aren't really making their own chips. So there's not really like efficiencies to be gained with that. But also, like, the market is bearing the price. But even like the older consoles, a lot of times the only reason they're going for cheap. I mean, like Dreamcast and Saturn both had big flops, and you could buy the games dirt cheap if you got in at the right time. But that's because they failed. They failed and they were canned. A lot of the older consoles, like, they'd be cheap when the newer stuff came out. We don't really see that much anymore. And you had several console makers like driving themselves into the ground, selling consoles at a loss to try and make it up on the games. Didn't always work out for them. First thing I remember hearing was Game Genie. Yeah. But, you know, now we're seeing like prices are going up. All it takes is one game, not even one company, just one thing to be successful to raise price. And that's what the market will bear now. Whether or not the market will actually bear it just depends on whether or not people actually buy it. There's a lot of voices out there saying, I won't pay $80 or more for Mario Kart. We'll see. A lot of people said they wouldn't buy the newer Pokemon games. They sold gangbusters. People complain of all the time how terrible they are. They're still selling like hotcakes. So either those people, you know, in some part are saying that but still buying it, or the people buying it, you know, aren't the ones expressing those opinions, and thus the publishers don't care. Well, now 2 years from now, I probably will. Yeah, I'm just going to wait. I'm not too eager to jump on a pre-order for it. I'm going to wait and see. Where prices are. I'm going to wait and see what's on it, you know, because the console's only as good as the games that are on it. And, you know, depending on what is available on that, and if it's available on other platforms. I mean, this is something that outside of like first party Nintendo titles, almost everyone else is facing this reality that if you want to make money selling games, your best bet is to put them on every platform available, which is, in my mind, pretty good for the consumers, because then you have a real choice of where you're going to put your money at. The only downside is that a lot of times ports on other systems can be very badly done, particularly PC ports. There's a lot of PC ports of console games, even the modern day, that are like really badly optimized because they were made for the console and then just kind of like, we can just shove it over on PC. Things are very different on PC. And the FromSoft's exclusive, it's going to drive sales for sure. Yeah. Like that's a hot item. We'll see. The other thing to keep in mind with like Nintendo and third-party exclusives is just remember stuff like the Capcom 5, right? 5 games that Capcom had planned to be GameCube exclusives. They only ever released 4 of them. And out of those 4, what was like 1 or 2 of them didn't end up on other systems. Like Resident Evil 4. You can play that on anything right now. Resident Evil 4 was part of the Capcom 5. It was a GameCube exclusive. For how long did that stick? Because the GameCube just wasn't hitting the sales. And so even for FromSoft, like that could stay GameCube exclusive if it makes the sales. If it doesn't make the sales, you'll probably see it on other systems. But I remember too, like the Dark Souls, when Dark Souls came out on PC, it was not a great port. And you had to get mods on it to like make any of it look like it should with the increased capabilities of a PC. I had a lot of problems. Now the Dark Souls Remastered, the ones I hear are much better, but Microsoft trying to get all its games, all systems, actually a good move. Yeah, no, that's a smart thing. Doing like Book Vanland, the time when a movie might only come out on Blu-ray or HD DVD. Oh, the format wars. That was my second taste of the format wars. It looked to me really early on that like Blu-ray was what was going to make it, which was a shock because usually whatever Sony backs dies, usually because Sony is pushing it, like Betamax versus VHS. VHS won because the licensing was cheaper. Beta was the better standard. That's why broadcast stuck with Beta for so long. But Sony wanted too much money to license it, so everyone went to VHS. But I still remember I remember being at Toys R Us and seeing like a board game that used a tape. If you've ever played a game like Nightmare, I think I want to say it was Nightmare. It's a board game that has a VHS tape that you play, and then like you just have the tape playing and the guy will pop up and tell you to do stuff. It was very interesting. They were very fun games. But I remember seeing like some on the discount rack and begging my parents to buy it, and they're looking at it like, no man, that's Beta. It's Betamax. You can't use it. You can't. We have a VHS player. We have a VCR. We can't play Betamax. That's why it's on the discount rack, because Beta died. Oh. But yeah, like every publisher under the sun is realizing now that you got to maximize your exposure, put it on every platform possible. You know, aside from first party stuff, mainly with Nintendo, everyone's going to be putting stuff everywhere they can, unless they get big money or some huge deal to put it only on that system. So just wait and see. But a lot of the stuff I'm seeing about getting trotted out there about the Switch 2 is like, they already did this. They already said this. Like the latest hubbub that I had seen was like, well, now they're saying they could brick your Switch 2 if you load Homebrew on it. Like, they already said that. And they've said that for all of them, not just them, but like, you know, Sony, Microsoft too. They said the same thing. And it wasn't so much a promise that they're going to brick it, but that the stuff can break and they won't be held responsible. But it's phrased in a way that covers their butts. If they put out an update and you update your modified system and it breaks it, that's it. Could they release something that bricks it? Sure. They probably wouldn't. And I've seen reports like, well, they did this for 3DS. No, they released updates that didn't play well with, you know, modifications of the system, because they didn't test for that. You know, the Xbox 360, you could run, you could exploit the 360, but if you connect to Xbox Live with it, like, they'll know, they'll ban your account. They'll console ban it, right? So even if you make a new account, like, they know the console. Anything but a movie on magnetic tape might as well be magic to me. I don't know, like, magnetic tape is still like, magnetic tape is the biggest like backup method for computers at a large scale. it is still like the most the one that makes the most sense. And they'll probably be using that for some time until people just stop making it. But like none of the other medias have really come close to it for its usability, cost, its storage methods. It's not perfect, but at the scale that they're backing stuff up, magnetic tape is still tippity top there, which is crazy. All right, we've been gabbing for quite a bit here, longer than any other day this week, which is the only scale I have there. Interesting topics though. Hopefully. Well, you got chats in there. You can't put this all on me. You can't put stuff in my chat and then be like, it's only you. If chat wasn't moving and I was just talking to myself, I'd take that. I see some Perhenmo chats in there. I see Perhenmo mentions in there. Put this all on you. Well, that's what you're always going to say. Your opinion on the matter matters not to me. All right, let's roll over to Star Ocean. Fancy. I'll try to make it shorter than one I had for Tales of Fantasia. And my controller died again. Like a bad exit says she's changed. Don't try and gaslight me, Perhenmo. Don't try and gaslight me. Everyone, people come for the yapping. The yapping is what brings them in. My yap shakes bring all the boys to the yard. We got sound player, something like the other one. So the only thing I mentioned about this, since I did do a whole presentation for Tales of Fantasia, that basically covers this. So this was made by TriAce, which was formed by developers who left Wolf Team after numerous disagreements and conflicts with publisher Namco. And they took a lot of the ideas and tech that they had for Tales of Fantasia and started their own company and started their own game. And said, screw this, we're going to start our own game with blackjack and hookers. It may have neither of those things. I don't know. But this is... Star Ocean is the largest Super Famicom game, even though it uses the same sized ROM chip as Tales of Fantasia. It is still larger because it also included on the cart a chip to handle compression. So the graphics are compressed on this, so the actual ROM size accounting for compression is larger than Tales of Fantasia. This is even a larger game. The caveat is that because of the increased size of other assets, they had to use lower quality audio samples. So this game, much like Tales of Fantasia, does have recorded voice lines. They are slightly lesser quality than they were in Tales of Fantasia in order to account for the space. But yeah, much like Tales of Fantasia, this led to a whole slew of games, not nearly as much as Tales. They're a smaller company, but it's a lot of the same people been working on them, headed by a lot of the same people since the founding of TriAce. Most recently, I want to say, is the Divine Force, I think is the most recent one. I'm trying to say that was a PlayStation 4 era title. Do they have a PS5 version of that? How many do they have? Like 6? They got Star Ocean, Second Story, and Star Ocean. Both the original Star Ocean, Second Story have modern remakes or remasters that you can play on most modern consoles and systems, and I believe on PC as well. Was it Time and something? That's the fourth one. The third one is Blue Ocean on Game Boy Color. Faith in Something. I'm drawing a blank on a lot of the titles. I haven't played them, but I vaguely know them. And then Divine Force. So that's six titles? Yeah. Anyway, less titles, but it's still a fairly popular series. I found this interesting. They get the sound player. We can listen to the sounds. However, you can only listen to music that you've already heard. So if we try to go forward, we can't listen to it. So you actually have to unlock the sound test as you play it. You know, I'm like the guy you shake your head at greeting the street sometimes. Yeah, I can't keep track. I have too many game titles in my head. And I have purchased most, but not all, of the other Star Ocean games in preparation for playing through them. But I did so like months ago. I've forgotten a lot of the names because it's like something like Faith and Integrity or something like that. Divine Force, I know, is the newest one. I want to say Time and Tides, but I don't think it's Time and Tides. Oh, Last Hope and Last Hope International on the PS3. I'm probably just going to keep the stock names for reasons. Just it's easier for me when I'm looking stuff up or when I'm referring to the characters. There are some games where I'm like, yeah, totally, this dude is like Germ now. He's my hero, but I'm going to stick with these base names here. Do we even have a chance? No, I think we were able to rename characters in Tales of Fantasia. I don't remember. It's funny like the difference when like some games allow it, some games don't. But it's also funny to me when games like, I don't know, they got cool names. Like, you can put your own in if you want. Radix Farence. Farence? Radix is a cool name. I've delayed long enough. I hit the wrong button. This is going to be one of those. No, this is not. This is it. It's starting. All right. Atreus creation. It's a very cool intro, which is about all I've seen of this. Because I could load stuff up for testing and like watch the intro and like the first initial like tutorial fight.
Captain's log, stardate 346. Our ship has completed its mission of deep space investigation right on schedule. Now we're headed home.
Would you like some coffee, Captain?
Yes, I'd like that. Thank you.
This is so cool to me, even though we already saw this in like Tales of Fantasia, having like actual recorded audio dialogue on a Super Famicom title is just amazing. Still. Space coffee.
Captain, we've just picked up a huge amount of unidentified energy.
Where?
Mark 301.209 in Sector Gamma.
Reservoir section?
I like the captain's got like sunglasses and a cape. He's styling.
An enormous shockwave is approaching.
Shield the ship.
This is just like that Star Trek movie where that Klingon mine planet blew up. I believe it was the undiscovered country.
What the hell?
What the hell? I need to get
Stardate 346.
just that line cut out.
Now, through an unknown force, a totally new age is about to begin. Is it God's will or the irony of fate? And still, mankind makes its way where no one has gone before.
Yep.
People say the universe is a star ocean.
He said the thing. Spurs. If you squint, you can see the Enterprise. Central Juice Bar Adventure. Oh my god! There's Japanese being used as the Japan version. This version never released in the US. The Super Famicom version didn't make it to the States, so this is a fan translation of that version. The first time we got it in the US was one of the remakes, which I believe was on the PSP. The second game for PlayStation was the first one that came out in the US. And it's not hard to see. It's not hard to imagine why they couldn't find a publisher to put this out in the US. Same thing for Tales of Fantasia, because those carts at the size they were would have been incredibly expensive to produce. And then add on, just like to have the hardware. Those chips were very pricey at the time, especially since you had to buy them through Nintendo, so that adds a lot of extra cost. You see our earliest discussion of Nintendo's business practices. But also you have to, go through the translation, all the trouble of that. And RPGs were not amazing sellers. Some of them were very successful, but there were a lot of RPGs, JRPGs, that just did not move at all in the US. And so there wasn't a tremendous amount of confidence in the market. And so when you have a game that, like, look, we're going to have to pay to have it translated and update the code to have English in it, and then also we have to pay for this very expensive version of the cart, which means we're going to have to sell it at a premium, and the US audiences just aren't biting. It's no shock that it didn't make it over. Once you move past cartridges into discs, it's a lot easier to see stuff coming over. Then the big takeaway is it voice acted? Are we going to have to redub it? That's going to cost too much. We don't want that. And that's when you start to see a lot of those games, they have a lot of voice acting that didn't make it over for those reasons. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. Man, it's quiet around here. Yeah, but quiet also means peaceful. Does evil have tails? I believe they have tails. What do you think about Millie? What do you mean? You know what he means. Already, I'm loving this music. This is just between you and me, but she's so full of herself and a tomboy. On top of that, she's kind of dumb and a loudmouth, too. Yeah, get him. And who are we talking about? You should be doing your job, not sitting around and talking. I told you, there's nothing to do. Why don't you go patrol or something? Here, I'll even come with you. Looks like I'm stuck. What's up, Joshua? Look, there's stars right in the background. The stars are right behind me. The stars themselves are the ocean. Because people say the universe is a star ocean. And we are, all of us, right now in the universe. So technically, strictly speaking, based on their own definition of the star ocean, we're all right in the waves of the star ocean. Unless you somehow don't exist within the universe, which pretty much covers everything. I'm not sure how that would work or how I'm receiving communication, but I'm not going to rule that out, I guess. Makes me think of Treasure Planet. Yeah. So the one thing I've seen people talk about with this and other Star Ocean games is that most of the game is just on this primitive planet. And we're not like in Phantasy Star, another RPG that blends a little bit of fantasy and sci-fi. You blast around different planets all the time. That's not the case with this. And a lot of people who got into it came out of it like, where was all the space stuff? It's like, no, it's not that. I view a lot of it the same way that like Tales of Phantasia does refer to other planets and like space travel, but like none of your characters do it because that's where Daos is from. He's from another planet. He's the man who fell to Earth, basically, only he went crazy and blew everybody up and didn't just go blind like David Bowie did in the movie. And this is like the same way, like, yeah, we got space people, but they're like trapped here. It's more like the movie Outlander with like Vikings and an alien monster. I like that. The movie was pretty good. I enjoyed that movie. And we got Sea of Stars. Yeah. Hello, El Spider Mariachi. I tried to get fancy with the name. I just bit my own tongue. How you doing? Welcome in. Be fair, Humimana Abuse plays a role in it. Yeah. Treasure Planet was a very unique adaptation. I thought it was good. I really enjoyed that. I like stories like that where they take like a classic tale and they don't just like change the setting. Like they put some work into it to make it like work in a different view, but they still get like the main broad strokes point of it. That's the good stuff. All right, let's go patrol. I see treasure. I see loot. Blackberry obtained. Delicious blackberries. Flare bomb obtained. This is cool. Like the animation of getting stuff is neat. Resurrect bottle obtained. Is there any more stuff? Can I take these weapons? What am I armed with? Don't you love like the old school RPGs where like you could just walk into the bed like, I'm sleeping, and they just leave that option to you. I enjoy that a lot. Hey, tell me to go watch Outlander. I hadn't even seen the first season of Futurama. Futurama is very good, but Outlander is really good. Let me find the year on Outlander real quick. Also, I got to open another window here, so I'm drag this thing down here because there's like a TV show for Outlander as well. 2008, because there's also a 1979 movie, I think. No. Why are you saying that and then you're just taking me to Highlander? You lied to me. 2008. Wait, who is this? Oh, Jim Caviezel. I don't know what your views are on Jim Caviezel. He kind of, I don't know, but it's a good movie still. I suggest watching it. Get the page up because this has some control stuff. I need this RPG shrine. I used RPG shrines for Tales of Fantasia, so this should be good enough for this. For Final Fantasy, you could play the piano. The more you play it, the more your skill improved. Play better music. Really? Which Final Fantasy was that? Was that 8? And this one's got some music skill in it, I believe. Let's take a look what we got. Radix, Dorn, Millie. Got a little MP here. Anyone got any special? Alright, so these are probably our special attacks similar to Tales of Fantasia. No abilities. Alright. I know this is reminding me a lot of Tales of Fantasia, which is not surprising. Final Fantasy V? I don't remember that. It's been a while since I played that. I'll have to look at that. That's pretty cool. Fruit like a black grape restores MP 20%. Small explosive bottle attacks a single enemy with flares. The secret medicine of life resurrects a single ally from death. That's pretty impressive to have just sitting around there. You know, take initiative. Wait for your chance. Protect allies. Protect yourself. I'm gonna take initiative. So far, the setup on this is very much like auto-equip on. Oh, interesting. That's always cool. It's very much like Tales of Fantasia in the layout and setup of things because it's the same stuff. Final Fantasy V has a few unique interactions that are just for charm's sake. We didn't get 5. If I'm remembering correctly, Final Fantasy 4 is what we got in the US. Is Final Fantasy 2. We didn't get Final Fantasy 5. We got Final Fantasy 6. Yeah. I believe that's the case. Of course, you can get it now, and it's been available for some time, but on various collections and such. It's probably the goofiest Final Fantasy game. I remember seeing screenshots of it online after I finished Final Fantasy 6, and just like, man, I wish I could play that, but like, emulation was not all there yet back then, and fan translations were not nearly where they're at now. I say that, but like, this is from what, like 2003, I think is when this fan translation was done. But this was like the 90s when I was looking at that stuff. What the? It's a bunch of thieves. You can tell by looking at them, they got sinister eyes. Oh no! Help, thieves! I knew it. Playing the advanced GBA ports. Yeah. those were solid. I know a lot of them that came out on like the PlayStation collections. I played the first 2 Final Fantasies on Game Boy Advance. I enjoyed it. So what we're booking now. You're going down. Oh, that's a cool setup. All right, get him. This is gonna take some getting used to because like the controls are quite different. I believe you can switch control to other players, and you can move around more too, not just left to right. Blueberry, blueberry. But it's pretty just in these little fights here. It moves pretty quick. Top down now. Yeah, so they expanded it out from the kind of combat you had in Tales of Phantasia. They had a little bit more juice to it here. I don't think I can control Dorn. I think, what is that? I think I gotta hold Y. It will let me move. More stuff. Thief Bits. Is that his name? Bits. They're tougher than we thought, aren't they? Boss Baird. Don't make me laugh. They're just a couple of kids. Let me show you how it's done. Famous last words. We're not kids. We're members of the Kratos Brigade. Don't be so stuck up just because you're in charge of a bunch of wimps. Yeah, you weaklings. You get beat by little children. What did you say? Let's get him, boss. Get him! Get the boss! Wail on him. He's fine. I don't need MP. They only have stuff to recover MP, I believe. MP, Flare Bomb, Resurrect Bomb, the Blueberry. Wow, that's a weird layout. Nah, I'll save it. Get him! The combat takes some getting used to. I thought there was a way that I could just move, but I guess I have to like move like the target an area. Let's see here. Battle controls allows you to choose a place to manually run using the directional buttons. Okay. That'll get tricky. Radix gained a level. Nice. I'm looking at this thing here. Let's just switch your active character using direction buttons. Let's just not be able to them. A lot of the buttons in the controller don't do anything. Weirdly. Oh, thank you. It was nothing. It's just what we do. Huh, aren't you cool? Shut up. That evening. Maddox's mother, who deserves no name. Her existence only matters because she's related to Radix. Your tea is ready. Please make yourself at home. They got tea, they got snacks. What a nice mom. Those thieves today sure were a piece of cake, wouldn't you say? Radix sounds like Raditz. I know, right? He's got a tail and everything. This is Raditz Isekai Adventure. After being destroyed by the combined forces of Goku and Piccolo, Raditz awoke in a fantasy world. But soon his primitive life will be shattered by exposure to the stars. I don't know, maybe. What are you talking about? They were pretty dangerous. Yeah, Dorny almost died. It has nothing to do with my carelessness. Radix, what's wrong? You don't seem very cheerful. He's been like this lately. Just staring into space. He's got the fever. See you later. Okay. Okay. Show us a happy face tomorrow, Radix. Thank you very much, ma'am. Come back again. She seems well-mannered. Because being quiet means it's peaceful. Man, just wants his peace and quiet. Music on the fight reminds me of music on Golden Sun. Yeah. I believe it's the same composer. I believe it's the same composer for both of those. It's the same composer from Tales of Fantasia. Motoi Sakuraba. I believe he did that. And there's an interesting connection there too that yeah, so it is the same composer. He did do Golden Sun for Camelot Software Planning. I believe Camelot Software was started by former Wolf Team members who had left Wolf Team before the team that made this game joined Wolf Team. The guys who formed Camelot Soft were part of Wolf Team, and they had left. So that's part of why Sakuraba has connections to all of them. But it's not surprising it sounds the same. But he's done a lot of stuff. He's pretty prolific, and he continues to work with both Star Ocean, Latrice, and Bandai Namco on Tales of. He like crosses the line and works with both of them, which is very interesting to me. Mother, don't you need to go to work soon? Hey, wake up. Get the belt. Give him a whooping. Get up, you lazy bum. Oh, it's not that kind of family. Okay. Understandable. Let me look at things. So we can't run yet. I think we have to learn a skill to be able to run. I'm gonna look around and I find any treasure I can. Be careful, Radix. I said I'll be okay. I'll also try my best for Dad, too. Is his father dead? Is that what this is? Is that what this is? Or is he just, like, not around? Expecting the anime trope of the mom hitting the son to wake him up. That's what I was expecting. To me, that's just life, man. Kids don't want to get up to being lazy, give them a beating. I'm not saying y'all should beat your kids, but I'm saying that's what people do. Ooh! I'm just jamming buttons here. Talisman obtained. Oh, they got hidden treasure in here just like in Fantasia. Look at these fancy weapons here. What's the talisman? A charm that increases defense by 10%. Beautiful. Now I'll be unstoppable. He's like Ash's dad. You mean Mr. Mime? I got the Raditz battle armor. Soon he'll get his space pod. He'll get off this primitive rock. No, he's a stepdad. I don't know. We'll never know. Ash could be a hybrid human Pokemon all this time. We'll never know. Since you're the ones who ensure the safety of the town, you need to have weapons equipped at all times. You hear the theory Bruno's his dad? Really? No, I've never heard that. That's pretty funny. Okay, great, thanks. You gonna sell me something, or you're just gonna... Wonderful. Make sure you have weapons equipped. Why would I not? Hello, sir, woman, ma'am, Huh? You're not with Millie today. What do you mean by that? Why should I be with Millie all the time? I got a life of my own. I exist outside of my nebulous relationship with Millie. Theoretically. I love these names. Food store, Lady Frace. Wow, they just... Welcome. Please choose at your leisure. She said something else, didn't she? What? It raced through so quick. I didn't even get to see it. I gotta rewind here. What did she say? Radix, please tell your mother I've got some fresh vegetables. I didn't push anything. It didn't give me the option. Just blasted through it. Real men fight with their bare hands. Real men suplex trains with their bare hands. All right, I gotta go back and tell my mom that now. Because I will. After I'm done talking to everybody else. Dawn went to the Clendos Brigade headquarters. I'm so sleepy. I really hate it when Mom tells me to wake up. Wake up! Hey Radix, shouldn't you be at work at the Clendos Brigade headquarters? I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. I'm just guessing. I see Millie up there. I don't want to go up there yet. We have to do as much as we can before we actually move the story along. Because that's just how it works. That's how you do it. You finish the main quest line before you talk to anybody. Mom, Frace says she has some vegetables. Oh, really? Then I should go right away. Is she actually gonna go? She's actually no. I was lied to. I was deceived. YouTube viewer, Gentleman Joshua. How are you, gentlemen? Now I'm really invested in this. She's here. How did you get here so quickly? Which one should I choose? I'm pretty fond of carrots myself. Could get carrots. That's a bad joke. It's a Dragon Ball joke. Don't mind me. Sheena's here. Radix, if you're hurt, I'll heal you all up. Thanks. Uh-oh. That's gonna be trouble. Let me read your book. Millie's father. I'm worried about my daughter. All she does is play every day, and she doesn't keep up with her magic training. Yeah, also, when we were fighting those bandits, she just didn't do anything. She wasn't even there, so... You should probably fire her and get a new daughter. Talk to me. I want to learn how to cook, but I also like metallurgy, and I also want to try playing a musical instrument, but I don't think I'd have the talent for it. Cheer her up. Leave her alone. Leave Brittany alone. Lies? What lies? I would never lie. It's not like you to give up. If you try hard, you might find you have a hidden talent. Yeah, thanks, Radix. Sounds like a fairy tale character. What do you mean? Just saying, if your child's not doing what they're told, you sell them to the woodland creatures in exchange for gold. That's normal everyday life. I'm sorry. Keep up the good work. But I didn't do anything. But also, you could pay me. I'm not done breaking into every home and business. Dorn's house. This music box is a memento from Dorn's sister. Is Dorn's sister also dead? Do we get another guy with no skills, with a dead sister, who's our best bud, who's gonna fight with us, but doesn't get any special skills, but has a dead sister? I've already talked to you. I'm done with you. I saw someone walking around up there. I don't want to leave town yet. Wow, that sound was really good. Hey, old man, I saw you. He's just called old man. I haven't been to Cool in a while. If you ever have to go to the north for some reason, tell them hello for me. Sure thing, old man. All right, I've talked to everybody. Rumpelstiltskin. Why not Jumpelstiltskin? That's what I would go with. Perhaps I've said too much. Buy them kids for the hazardous waste facility to appease night cleaner Carl. Hey man, those are proprietary corporate secrets you're dissing out there. Must be this old man. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this greeting. You're late again, Radix. Don't already went inside. Look at these shadows, like, of the leaves, like, shifting. It's a very simple graphical trip, but it looks very nice. I really, really appreciate it. Rumpelstiltskin, the newest fairy tale monster. It's my dream to be some sort of urban legendy fairy tale creature. You're late, Radix. Let's hurry inside. I'll never have a consistent voice for him. Every time he talks, I'll forget what he's supposed to sound like. New Slender Man. Not like Slender Man, I won't be associated with kids stabbing each other, I hope. Just being terrified of the dark, that'd be enough. Keep them out of the sewers is my goal, because that's my domain. Although Pennywise kind of took that, so I'll just have to go to my backup, which is to live inside the walls of any new construction. Next time like a stadium goes up, I'll be there to climb inside while they're building it, to creep out at night and steal from the hot dog vendors. That's how I'll live. You can still hear him scratching away at the walls, asking for mustard. Mustard! The Radical Rescue Horror Edition. What's wrong? Oh, it is you, Radix. Something terrible has happened. Have a look at this. It's like the Nosferatu and Vampire Masquerade. Yep. It is this letter. Please send help. In Cool Village, there has been an outbreak of a strange disease. There is much suffering. Elder of Cool. Well, maybe I should. Okay, well, that's Radix's voice. He's reading it. Elder of Cool probably has an old man voice. Also, I don't want to touch this letter. Don't hold it so close to your face. It's probably contagious. This is how they get you. They send you disease letters. And now the disease spreads. Got DD campaign. All right, Joshua. Well, enjoy your D&D. I hope you have fun. Oh, may all your rolls be critical. Or, I don't know, whatever's good. I mean, I know 20s are good, but anyway, have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the game. Catch you on the next one. Yeah, if I could identify with like any horror movie creature that I'd like to be, it would be Count Orlok from the newest Nosferatu. Like, there's just the accent, the absolute like disgusting appearance. But no, it's just that. Just want to live in a place and talk like a real weirdo. I'll lure real estate agents into my property and then slowly drain them of life. That'd be the life. That'd be the way to be. Oh no! What do we do? Help them, of course. If only we had the herb at the top of Mount Metox. Wait! Father! Maltos, you will go for us? Nope. Oh, okay, never mind. Yes, this is my job. They are calling it a mysterious disease, but I should be all right. For reasons. If you, the best healing magic user, and Kletos will go, I am relieved. I will return shortly, so do not go anywhere dangerous like Mount Mitox. Oh, we're going there. Seven days later. Well then, I leave the rest up to you. Okay, we'll contact you immediately if anything happens. Hey, come on, you two. Cheer up. I understand Millie's feelings, but you've been acting really weird, Radix. What's wrong? Say something. I'm just transfixed by this flame. Give him the old silent treatment, eh? 2 days later. My father still hasn't come home yet. I'm going. Cut it out. Didn't he say he'd call for you if he needed you? Sadako climbs out of the screen. No! Radix? It's a bird. What news do you bring? What does it say? The mysterious disease in Cool is contagious. What's more, I too have contracted the disease. There is no need to worry about contraction through the air. However, you can catch it by merely touching someone who has been infected. The incubation period is approximately 1 to 2 hours. Once it begins, in about 3 days' time, your body will completely turn to stone. Oh, jeez! Cool is done for. Stay away from it at all cost. Maltos Killiot. Yeah, that's... You can't just tell your kids, like, I'm dead, don't come here. And then be like, oh, okay, well, I guess I better start counting out his wheel money. Millie, wait! What are you doing? We have to go after her. Okay, I just wanted to... It's not that I wanted to... Not that I needed to do that. I just wanted to see if I could. Get out of the way, old man. She must have been worried about her father and went to cool. Let's hurry. Oh, we're fighting. Oh my gosh. That goat's going ham. This is just screaming over there like it's ferocious creatures. Riftwave learned. Dorn gained a level. He learned nothing. He remains ignorant. Oh, my knee. What's wrong, Dorn? No, it's nothing. What's wrong? What's wrong with him? Wave creates a shockwave around yourself. Okay. All right, we got a shortwave one. Put that on the L button. I'll just put that on both, since it's all we got there. Oh, let's save. Yes, please. Beautiful. Yeah, that combat's gonna take some getting used to. I feel like I kind of felt this way in Fantasia as well. Like, I'm not sure if I'm doing this correctly or being the most optimal with it. What are you doing, Dorn? What are you doing? Are you mooning the dead enemies? Are you mooning the dead creature I just slaughtered? Money! Whoa! What, this isn't noteworthy? You got nothing to say about this? Get him! Just walk by that. What's this? Oh, that's just broken old tower. It's been there forever. We call it Death Rock. It's hot and it burns. Just no comments? Little bunny. I particularly feel good just slaughtering the wild animals. But it pays. Getting XP there. Just 90 reds. This is probably where the disease came from. Let's just walk, no comment, just walked right past it. It's pretty funny. All right, get him, Dorn. I should use this opportunity to learn more about what I'm doing here. I should have used Shockwave. Just cause. West, Village of Cool. South, Town of Klatos. I feel like every time I say the name of that town, I'm finding a new pronunciation for it because I don't know how it's meant to be read. Oh! Oh, I wanted to see his attack. I waited too long. Not quite sure how that works, but I'll figure it out. What is this? What is this? Oh! Aha! So you gotta select the character and then have it targeting an enemy and then do it. Okay, that's different. That's different. It's certainly like it's a lot more active Northeast, village of Cool. North of Cool, Mount Matux. Aha! Blueberry! I knew there was a reason. I knew there was a reason to go down here. Yeah! Get these weaklings. Get out of here. 90V! That's my money. Radix gained a level. Dorn gained a level. Dorn learned nothing. His brain lacks the ability to acquire skills and talents. Oh! Get him! I don't need to use the ability, but I'm trying to get used to it. Spectacles. Spectacles. What do I need with the spectacles? That's gotta be an accessory, right? No? What are they? Special glasses used for identifying. Used to peek at enemy stats during battle. Oh, I see. All right, that makes sense. Interesting, interesting. Now, how do I get to the other side of this? There's a chest over there and I want it. Yeah. What is Dorn doing? What is Dorn doing? What are you doing, Dorn? I'm pretty sure he's mooning the enemy. All right, I gotta get back down the other side here. Wow. Okay, nowhere to go there. That's fine. Get him! I really don't know what Dorn's doing, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Are these bunnies wearing pants too? I mean, like these rabbits wearing pants. I love I really like the sound. I love the battle transition audio is very good. I love that the cicada noise is very good. There we go. Savory obtained. Is this going to be the same as it was? A type of herb in the autumn. Red fruit like cherries grow on it. Restores HP by 10%. Okay, that's not what it was before, but that's fine. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm dumb. The blackberry restores MP. The blueberry restores HP. How's everybody doing? Yeah, you don't need it. You're fine. You'll live. All right, we got the treasure. Now we can go. That is like, that's just really cool that they have a cicada noise in there. With this ferocious, bizarre, horned dog rabbit beast. Get out of here. Gotta be quicker than that, Dorn. I swear to God, Dorn is mooning the enemies or mooning me. I don't get it. I don't know which one. East Village of Cool, West Klatos Beach. Oh, we need to go to the beach. There's treasure on the beach. I need it. Get wrecked! Using up all my MP, but that's fine. Raditz gained a level. Dorn gained a level. When I gain a level, do I recover everything? This is one of those. I don't. Okay, it's not one of those. Just was that guy at the beach with the metal detector. Yeah. You find some good stuff that way. Valuable stuff. Well, look at those footprints. Get more savory. Dads. What are these like stone pillars? Very curious. The funny thieves. Yeah. Want to build my own metal detector to use it on the beach. It's very close, like 20 minutes walking. Yeah. You'd be surprised. Look, I want to say this. Even if you don't find something that's like valuable or something, if you throw out the stuff that you get that's just like, oh, it's like bottle caps, you're cleaning up like stuff that could harm someone off the beach. But you'll probably find some cool stuff too. Jewelry and the like. You might be able to return it to somebody and save them the aggravation. 200 full. I believe the full is the money. But it's just fun. It's just fun. And it's not super difficult to construct something like that. From what I've seen, I have not built one myself, but I've seen plenty of plans that lead me to believe it's totally doable. Wolfhound. Interesting. Oh, we got some meat and more spectacles. Maybe I should use those spectacles. 50-ounce steak. Oh, 5 ounce. I don't know why I added just a 0 in there. 5-ounce steak. Restores HP by 35. Oh, we don't have like the food in this. Like that Fantasia had. Okay. We don't have like a food meter that gradually heals us. That's an interesting combat. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Northeast Village of Cold, north of Cold Mountain Tucks. I was here already, wasn't I? Yeah, this music also sounds a lot like the Fantasia music, which again is the same composer, so it makes sense. Different but similar, which I'm fine with because like the Fantasia soundtrack kicked ass. This is like the perfect place to hide something, so I expect there to be something there. All right, let's save before we go into the cursed, disease-ridden village. All right. I'm drinking a little too much slurry. All right, I got to take a very short break here. And Oh, did he call me again after I talked to him right before this? I'm gonna check this message here. Call la 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 la. Hey, Jum, what's happening? Welcome in. I was just about to step away and take a quick break, and now I feel bad because you just rolled in. I don't want you to get the wrong impression. He's running away from me. I'm doing pretty good. Enjoying this game so far. I just saw a message on my phone that I have to look at. Okay. It's got some kind of gross thing he wants to talk to me about. All right. I have to take a very quick break here. Make this quick phone call here and see what someone's trying to get a hold of me for. Could be an emergency. I will be back in just a few moments, and then we will continue on to the Cursed Village. Sorry for taking a break a little bit sooner than I usually do, but I gotta check back on this call here and other stuff. So I'll be back very, very shortly. Stay tuned. Sorry about that. Yeah, checking that phone call. That was just my dad. But his voicemail message that it transcribed on my phone looked very concerning. It's not. It's not. It's not. No big deal. And apparently, yeah, after I got off the phone, I got a text that he called a bunch of people in the family. My dad's on blood thinners, which is pretty common when you get to that age. A lot of people get on blood thinners for various reasons. He had a blood clot issue and he's on thinners. He's doing all right. He's doing fine. But the consequence of that, even if he's on like a more lightweight blood thinner, is that any little like cut or scrape bleeds like crazy. Like you know, your blood's thinner, so it takes a little bit longer for it to clot up. That's the whole point of it. My dad, his go-to clothes are white t-shirts, which doesn't go well with that. Even when it's like relatively minor, you can stop the bleeding. It just looks a lot worse than it is. It's like think of like wrestling cuts, right? Small cut, bleeds a lot, looks bad. He was having some trouble with nosebleeds too, somewhat recently, but that's kind of gone away, thankfully. But when that happens, like, just as a consequence, he may not notice it because it's such a minor thing. He'll get blood on his shirts and something like that. So, he lets me know because I'm going to be visiting with him tomorrow, and I'm probably have to help him do some laundry, or maybe to buy him some new shirts. Because I don't know if you've ever had to deal with this. I would say I hope you haven't, but like, yeah, blood tends to stain stuff. And it's never fun when you're like, oh boy, this shirt's ruined, and you throw out some like old t-shirt that's like got a bunch of blood on it because like you cut yourself building a model kit, or like, any various things happened. It's like, man, I hope nobody goes through my trash. I hope there's no like criminal investigation going on where they find this and like, why were you throwing these bloody rags away? Like, no, it's my father. He's on blood thinners. What'd you do to him? I didn't do anything to him. I didn't do anything. So I just want to call and make sure he's okay, because the message, just the text version, sounded like he's a little bit panicky about it, but no, he's okay. He's okay. So that's good. That's a relief. I get a little concerned anytime I see him trying to contact me multiple times, because I have my phone set on do not disturb, but the screen will still light up. Well, there are other people he can contact too, but if he's calling me like 2 or 3 times in a row, it's like, well, I better take this. Not the same. I also had blood tests for June and P test. Yeah, he was having trouble with that too. It's not great. He gets lab work done like every other month or so because of a lot of the medications he's on. So he does okay with that, but like the other thing is like he gets bruises really easily when you're on blood thinners. Like you'll get these bruises just from like a little bump. Think it's nothing, and then it turns into this like really nasty looking bruise, and it's nothing to be super concerned about, but it certainly doesn't look good. Once the Steam Summer Sale begins, I plan on grabbing as many Steam games as I can. I grabbed so many games on Steam, trying to clear up my wish list of the last big sale. I'm dreading the summer sale because I'll do it again, and they all just go in the pile. It's a great time to get stuff in a good bargain, especially if there's something you're kind of on the fence about. If it gets like a real nice discount, it's hard to pass up. But it can lead to just having like a giant backlog. I hope, for the blood tests and stuff, interested in Monster Collection sales, Monster Collectors. I read that my mind went to like Monster Hunter. So I read it like the collection Monster Collector sales. Oh, you mean like the big collections on stuff? Yeah, I love those. What kills me is sometimes I'll buy a game that has a series, like one's on sale, and then like a couple weeks later, like the whole series goes on sale. And it's like, you can still get it. It's still a good deal, but it's like, you will not receive these 2 games. Like, oh, I feel like I kind of missed out. But that's the problem. Like this sales stuff, like everything that's on sale is going to be on sale again. It will be on sale again. And so like, don't fall in a trap of like, I have to buy this so it'll never be this low again. Like, no, it probably will be. But yeah, it does kind of suck if you buy a game for like $20 and then it goes on sale for $10 like a week later. It's like, oh, if only I'd known. I have to be careful not to touch this old man. Oh, you mustn't touch me. I am already infected. Leave me to die. Is this the end of cool? I intend to be here until I die, but if I had the Urbatop Metax, I might be saved. What I'm getting from this is that we're going to Mount Metax to get this tool. I don't know how to pronounce it. Maybe I'm getting too, like, I'm just calling it Metax. Metax? Metos? Meto? I don't know. If I was a young whippersnapper with you with a tail full of fur, I would travel to Mount Metax. That's what I would do, but alas, I am doomed to die. Look at this, everybody. You know what I'm gonna say? This game's got reflections. RoboCop doesn't have reflections. Except Dwarf Fortress. More than 20% off discount. Ooh, did I get Dwarf Fortress last time? I keep meaning to get the Steam release of Dwarf Fortress because I love that game. And I kind of want to play it again. And I like what I see with the Steam version. Oh, it's Billy. Billy, come back. Billy, come back. You can put it on. It's Billy. After her. That's why we're here. Also, I'm looking for treasure. They like to hide the treasure in here. Look, when you can go all the way around here, it's like, why? If there's not a chest, why would you let me walk through here? Just jamming the button, hoping for the best. Not in Pokemon games got reflections. No. I mean, it's funny because, like, this is just a programming trick where, like, it's not clearly, right? The Super Famicom is not handling any kind of lighting. It has no lighting engine per se. They just, like, duplicate the character and put it on a layer below. But it's still, like, it's very effective and it works. And you know what? Like, you could do that with a modern game. They just don't. And it bugs me. Hey, we need to hurry and find Millie. I'm just exploring. I'm just checking. I'm just looking at my options here. Take it easy, Dorn. See, she's right here. It's fine. It's fine. Do not come near me. Well, look at that guy in the bed on the left is already turned to stone. Why is he still in bed, though? I mean, I'm just saying. You must not touch me. No. Don't touch me. Father. I can no longer be saved. I can't even be by my father's side or hold his hand at a time like this. This can't be happening. Ratix and Dorn, will you take my daughter back to town? Millie, let's go. He's got Stone 19. Granite 19 has come for the village of Cool. They're going to have to change the name of the town from Cool to Stone Cold. Millie! The social rock distancing. Just make sure you don't touch anybody. Air is fine, though. I did touch this letter and this bird, but you're probably fine. Sorry, everyone. Wait. Gotta be 12 stones away. You must maintain a 12 stone distance. We had Chuck laid down before he turned to stone so that you can use the length of his stone corpse as a measurement tool. Wait. Dorn, Did you plan on going all by yourself? You want to get the herb on the summit of Mount Matax, don't you? I can always tell what you're thinking. What were you thinking? Wait a minute. I can always tell what you're thinking. But what were you thinking? Going to such a dangerous place all by yourself. I'm sorry. Look at me. I'm the stone now. Huh? Cheer up. All we have to do is find the herb and then your father will get better, right? Yeah. But I don't like looking at your face when you're sad. Dorn? You... Oh no, he's stoning! Dorn, what's wrong? Are you okay? Stay away from me. It's nothing. But, hold on, I'll go get somebody. Go get that guy who's already turned to rock and just yell at him for an hour. Get up, help me! Reddits, it's Dorn, he's... Oh. Ouch, ow. Owie, my bones. Why did I drink that juice? Whenever there's trouble, the first thing she says is always Radix. Uh-oh, Dorn's villain arc is beginning. It's pretty good. That's a pretty good knocking sound. Radix, it's Dorn. He's... Let's hurry. He's got bonitis. Are you okay? Huh? What are you talking about? But you were just... I said it was nothing, didn't I? Don't get me wrong. I was just a bit dizzy from standing up. That's not normal. But anyway, Radix, let's go get the herb on the summit of Mount Matax. We're gonna save Millie's dad. Yeah, it's to the north of Cool then. Right. Fellworms show up there though, so we gotta be careful. Not the fellworms. Dread fellworms. Ooh, it's night now. What dangers will the nighttime bring? Is there... Starship crash site? It just calls it that. They still don't care. Is that the ship from the beginning? Did they just, like, did their Star Ocean just bring them back here? I don't think the game will tell me. I think there's some button command that initiates like some additional interaction outside of towns. I believe I read, but I don't know how it works exactly. Get him! Yeah! Get that money. Oh. Ha! Millie's just not gonna do anything back there. Millie gained a level. Heal learned. Oh, excellent. All right, now she's got heal. What's up, Crooked Gamer? How you doing? How you been? It's cracking. We're just playing some Star Ocean. Seeing the sights here. Is that really up this way, or is that just to the beach? Get him! I don't seem to be able to choose a different character. Oh, B. I see. Just going all good. Just working on my Pokemon art. Oh, nice. Where can I view the Pokemon art that you produce? I'd like to see it. I don't know where you post your Pokemon art. Ah, here we go. Interesting. I don't know if that's better or worse than just let it, because it seems like once I take control of them, they're right there. Post progress and Discord out. Nice, nice. Really gained a level. Look forward to seeing it. I look forward to that. So I gotta. Oh no, she just does that. How much does it heal? Oh, we're all healed up, so it doesn't matter. Okay, that's fine. I'm too cool. Oh, a ruby. Is that here before? I swear I didn't see that. And what does the ruby do for us? A type of jewel, crimson in color. No extra details. All right, cool. We got some rubies. I don't know if she'll automatically throw spells out there or not. We should check the tactics strategy. Make us the top priority. Give us the advantage. Think carefully. Don't use spells. Oh, okay. Oh no! He's already turned into stone. Didn't he say earlier to the north is Mount Metax? We've only been told that like 100 times. Like, you should be able to remember that. Over and over again. Mount Metax, you say? To the north? To the north, you say? Interesting. Where was that again? To the north? You don't say. How curious. I've heard tell there's something to the north, but I've never been myself. Oh no, not the children. It looks like she's almost alive, but trapped in the stone. There's two of them though. Man, that would suck. I told you not to touch me. Did I not tell you to stay away from here? But... Go now. Leave me to my stony fate. I'll soon be dead. My only regret is having a disobedient daughter that I couldn't sell. There we go. Gotta dodge those coughs. No, it's not airborne flash. It's only by touch. So as long as we don't poke and prod them while we're standing within mere inches of them, we'll be fine. But I do have to wonder, like, they did send that letter, right? So they touched the letter. So, like, get back here. Don't you run from me. Well, it's not like we were wearing gloves when we handed the letter. So technically speaking, we're all in danger because we've all touched the letter. North, Mount Matux. Great, thanks. Thanks for the info. They didn't say skin touching. That's right. Careful. There were. Is that for real? There were. There cannot be. Theirs is probably the more common. I never see. As it's technically correct, but like, would you ever use there are fellworms around here as a contraction of there are? I think most in America, at least American English, you'd say theirs. If they touch you, they can stick their eggs to you. Oh, gross! Oh, nasty! Oh, no! I think I'd rather turn to stone. And if the eggs hatch, we're in serious trouble. Oh, God. What kind of Cronenberg grossness is this? Come on, let me read it. Surely that says something, right? Radix is already Radix and Dorn level 6. We're 3 levels ahead. Better save before we get egged on. Oh! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Get out here. Dorn, you're not gonna get involved. You're just gonna let me do all the fighting. Maybe I can only see it in the daytime. I don't know. It seems like I should read that. I hope we don't have eggs on us. I don't know if that's just a thing that, because they touched us. Deep Mist learned. Ooh. And what is Deep Mist? Are you okay? Yeah. Make sure to get rid of any fellworm eggs. I know. If they hatch, we're in trouble. Right. We definitely have eggs. I don't know what that will mean. Oh, those are skills. I think we have to buy skills. Special. Nothing but that. I didn't need to do that. What's the Deep Mist do? I love that push Y icon. Do it! Lowers the hit rate of the enemy. Alright, maybe she'll cast the spells. She hasn't done anything so far, but we also haven't really needed healing so far, so... There's another thing. Drink the water. Hi. Yay. So they didn't translate this. Interesting. All right, so we'll just remember basic Japanese. Hi or yay or yes or no. Yes. Hey, we're recovered. Unless the water's filled with fellworm eggs and we're just infested now, which I wouldn't appreciate. Bees! Doesn't look like any kind of bees I've ever seen. These devil bees. Yatta! Wow. Very nice. This is the perfect spot to hide a treasure chest, right in there. I'm just saying. Or just get murdered. Syllabi. Get him! You wrecking my cracking. Alright, maybe there's no treasure in there. Get him! Oh no! I'm stunned! They got the eggs on me! Is she ever gonna cast spells? We gotta manually tell her to cast spells. Really gained a level. I guess I'll just have to try to control her to cast spells. Special. Whoa! Oh, she's healing. Nice. Get him! Alright, that answers that. Alright. Don't let the leech touch you. They put their eggs all over me. I'm all covered in eggs. Rex gained a level. Blaze Sword. Jordan gained a level and continues his path of ignorance. We're here. Are you okay? I'm fine. Don't touch me! Jeez, I'm just worried about you. What's with the attitude? No, it's nothing. Don't worry about me. Wait a minute. You've been... Look, his feet. I think his feet are turning to stone. It's true. I licked the villagers. Seems when I touched that pigeon, I got infected someone. Whoa! I told you! Sorry, I didn't mean to shout at shit. I knew it! I mean, I was just joking around, but like, it's legit. It's legit. Because it's the illness is transferred by touch, and whoever wrote that letter and attached it to that bird had to touch them. So like, he's got it. It's mutating. It's affecting the birds now. Soon all the pigeons are gonna be dropping out of the sky like bricks. It's gonna be like a hailstorm, only worse. Pigeon-sized hail smashing up your roof. Oh no! Should go back home. No. The petrification hasn't started yet, so I'm okay. But I said I'm okay. Are these the... Well, I guess we're not at the top yet. I guess those aren't the... These aren't the flowers I'm looking for. To the bees! It's the Fotang Solar Bees. They are the pack. before they got sued until oblivion for copyright infringement. Oh, we got a full house here. I got that wolf just like not doing anything to us, just sitting off in the corner. 1980s style sunbow animation, a flash on the air chariot shooting lasers. The girls from Death Smiles who dodge and shoot back. The driver G.I. Joe Mauler shoot at my old enemy Ubisoft HQ. Looks on hundreds of battle android troopers. I love the battle android troopers. Press learned. What is press? Ooh, we got another steak. Delicious. Delicious. We love it. I love random field meats. Blaze sword. We'll put that on left. Let's loose with a double attack of a sword clad with the power of flames. All right, so L is the blaze sword. R is that. Flattens the enemy. Oh, nice. We have the Battle Android Trooper action figures, the original line. Just because I love robots, right? But like, they had a backpack that contained different arms that you could swap out, like different weapon arms you could swap out. And when they had a line of just a handful of talking G.I. Joes, which at the time, because the G.I. Joe was a very small figure, had a rather large backpack, right, that was actually the talking component. And there was one of those that was like an upgraded Battle Android Trooper. Like its chest was transparent and you could flip it open and there was like robot bits inside. Very neat. Not as, almost as cool as the talking Venom that came out around the same time that said, "I want to eat your brains," before they had established anything in the comic about that. It was very weird. Battle Android Troopers, like the 1987 foot soldiers or ice robots, the defenders of the earth. Oh, I forgot about the ice robots. The only ones allowed to die because they were robots. Remember the episode where Sergeant Slaughter is just like piling them up? The wrestler Sergeant Slaughter is beating him up. That came back for the Real Effects series in Sigma 6. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a sucker for robots. If you put robots in anything, I'm at least gonna check out the robot part of it. There it is. There's only one. If we take that flower back with us. Oh no! We've been Star Trek'd. There wasn't supposed to be anyone here, but there was nobody here when we searched just 30 minutes ago. Well, since we've been spotted, there's nothing we can do. Let's have them cooperate with us. Oh, God, I thought they were going to say, we'll have to destroy them. The fridge didn't even appear in the cartoon, animated, and toy commercial. I remember the fridge. I believe you had to mail away for the fridge. We had the fridge with his football on a chain. What a wild idea that was. They can observe the Prime Directive. We must disintegrate them. No evidence, no witnesses. We don't have the technology to erase your memories, but we do have the technology to melt your skulls. Huh? Who are you guys? Did you come to get the herb too? There's no need to fear us. Although I know it's pointless to say that. My name is Ronixus J. Kenny. Where do I start explaining? Ronixus J. Kenny. Where did you appear from? Stay away from us! I'm area Silvestoli, is that's acceptable? Iria Silvestoli. I shall explain for the captain. I can't answer your previous question, but we're your friends. Really? There's no way anybody as suspicious as you would be our friends. We only came to get that herb. If you're going to cure the illness, there's something better than this herb. Is there? We call it aspirin. Just who are you guys? Do you feel like listening now? I don't know, man. It sounds like something like a devil would do with all the temptation and everything. We better burn them at the stake just to be on the safe side, lest the gods abandon us. Sus, indeed. Well, if that's all, I'm certain you won't believe me right away, but never take the red pill. Trust us, this medicine is fine. It'll cure everything. No, don't worry about it. Don't think too hard. We have come from a faraway place to save you. If so, then why didn't you come sooner? Because of something called the Undeveloped Planet Protection Treaty. See, they got the Prime Directive. You were right. I have chosen not to make contact with developing civilizations. Developing? We came from above the sky. From another planet. We decided to make an exception this time. Above the sky? Another planet? What's a planet? Gods? We're not gods. We're the same sort of people as you are. I don't know, man. Where's your tail? We don't have tails, though. Then you're different, and you must be destroyed. How dare you say you're the same as us? Such profanity. Heresy. Burn them. Get the pitchforks and the torches. You're lucky our village is full of stone people, otherwise you'd be in trouble. Are they human? I assume so. I assume they are human, and we're some sort of, I don't know, we're cat people or ape people. I'm going to say ape people, just because I love the idea that these are like Saiyans. We're playing a bunch of Saiyans here. Oh, you're right. However, Mazonia, the group we're undergoing hostilities with, broke the Undeveloped Planet Protection Treaty, and of all things, used a chemical weapon that caused this disease. Oh no. It's funny, Star Trek Enterprise had an episode with medieval humans, cool, with explanations except space people. Thanks to one of their one being a scientist. Which one was it? Because I know there's the one where they're like, they find like a proto-Vulcan culture, and it's got the dude from Twin Peaks. And like one of them gets injured. Like they accidentally walk into like the force field hiding their observation platform, and they have to take them to the Enterprise and explain it. And they sit there and explain it all. There's also the one with where Data gets his memory wiped out by an explosion and has to cure everybody of radiation poisoning. The pre-Kirk Enterprise, the 2000s prequel. Oh, was that which one was that? It just said it right there. It's Enterprise. When you said Enterprise, I'm just thinking like, oh yeah, the ship that they flew in every Star Trek show. I forgot there was just the show Enterprise with Scott Bakula from Quantum Leap fame. I love Scott Bakula's name. Count Bakula. They have some weird, they had like a time war in that, if I remember correctly. I think that was the start of like all the other Star Trek series. Like, what if we set something in the past, but also added new stuff that nobody knew about, like fungal warp or something like that? I think that was in Discovery had that. Anyway, this evil group broke the Undeveloped Planet Protection Treaty and of all things used a chemical weapon that causes disaster. What? So it's that Razonia or whatever's fault that everybody's turning into stone? Correct. Unforgivable. We came to investigate and cure that disease. That's why we came to help you, using a method you couldn't conceive of. Intravenous drug use. I still don't believe you, but if you can cure the disease... I don't really believe you either, but if you can cure my friend here... We don't know if we can cure it or not, but if you come with us, we might be able to make a vaccine. Are you going above the sky? You could put it that way. We're going to get scrambled in the teleporter, the transporter, because it doesn't recognize our non-Earthian DNA. Now the Razonians will be stoned on sight. They're just gonna... Anyone without a tail is our enemy. What about those guys? No, not those guys. No, wait. Stop killing them. For irony. They'll just expose them to the same weapon, and then while they're in stone form, chisel in a bunch of stuff like guilty, killer, scum into their stone so that when they get de-stoned, they'll have permanent scars, branding them for life as criminals. Maybe chip off all their fingertips so they have to go through life with only nubs left. Yeah, that'd be the way to do it. Well, if you come with us, you probably won't be able to return to this planet ever again. What? Because of the Undeveloped Planet Protection Treaty. You can still end this and treat our meeting as nothing more than a story you guys dreamed about. What? I'm going with them. If I stay here, I'm just going to turn into a rock anyway. I can't decide whether to leave my father and all the others forever or Dorn. Mainly, let's go with Dorn. It'd be tough even if we stay here, seeing as there's nothing we can do to help. I'm sure it'll be sad not being able to see everybody in Kledos, but I want to help everyone. It looks like you've decided. Okay, we'll leave immediately. Please close your eyes for a moment. Huh? Ah! Jeez. Yikes. Oh my God. Aye. That's something. Wow. What was that? Yeah, what indeed? I gotta put my seizure warning up on this. If this even fits. Flashing warning. I'm sorry, it's too late. It's too late for all of us. That was something else. Where are we? This is our ship. So you are gods after all. No, damn it, I keep telling you. We're not gods. We're just a little more advanced than you. You too will eventually come to acquire this power. Yep, the chat members are gone now. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know it would do that. I hope nobody was ill-affected by that nightmarish flashing. It comes from an age where they just... I'm not going to say they didn't know as much as they probably didn't care. Probably a little bit of both. The bad days, the Porygon days. Okay then, let's hurry him to the medical center. The floor's moving. Just a little earlier, the doors opened by themselves. Wow, I've never seen any of this stuff. Come to think of it, I haven't asked you for your names yet. I'm Radix Ference. I'm Millie Killiot. Dorn. Marto. All this and Andy Rudy tonight on 60 Minutes. Come on, let's hurry. They knew some, but decided Darwin, despite discussing was right about evolution. Oh my god. No. What's this? I don't blame you for being surprised at this too, but this is how we give medical treatment to people. Look at that. Look at that doctor over there. He's quite round. Doctor, I leave it in your hands. Okay. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Okay, since you're here, there's nothing I can do about it. Since you've come all this way, would you like to have a look around the ship? Captain, that's in violation of the protection treaty. A bit too late for that, don't you think? You show them around. I'll be on the bridge. Captain! That sort of bitch. Chungus Doctor. Paging Dr. Chungus. Paging Dr. Chungus. Really now?
It looks like it will take a little more time.
Thank you, Dr. Chungus. NPC. It's fine when we have someone in our party who's just listed as NPC with no details available. This is very cool. This is all very cool. Do you think we'll find treasure on this ship? We'll just find a ship, like a chest somewhere. Whoa! How do I navigate this wild floor? It's moving on its own. My primitive brain can't handle it. Whee! Well, that's a long hallway. It's really just not go anywhere else. All right. When we go to an airport and you're on the motivators, I think that's what they call them. You're not supposed to stand still. People hate it when you do that. Even though it's hard to resist because it's kind of fun, but people will just bowl over you. The round areas on the left and right are elevator ports. Elevator ports? We use them to move between floors. The one on the left goes to the bridge, and you can go to a number of different floors with the right one. Whoa! Oh my god! My mind is blown. This is a holodeck. Holodeck? Here we use solid holograms to project the images of anything we want. We can do things like participate in battles and sports and even enjoy nature. Why do you go through all the trouble of making a room like this? Well, we need it for extended periods of living in space. Crazy. This is the crew lounge. Here we can experience any sort of virtual reality we want, but pretty much everybody uses it to reminisce about where they grew up. How about giving it a try, Radix? What do you mean? Why wouldn't they do their virtual reality in the holodeck? Why are they here? Will you take a break? Hi. Tell me when you've had enough. Where am I? What sorcery is this? What devilry? What witchcraft? How far can I travel, and will I find any treasure chests? Oh, I can't leave the area. That's fine. Surely there won't be any treasure chests. All right. Well, I've had enough. I've seen enough of your witchcraft. Have you had enough? Hi. Actually, I don't know if that is. I'd just be throwing this. Jeff is going to become the Witchfinder General 2.0. I am the Conqueror Worm. Have you seen the guy on YouTube who plays one? No, really? I haven't. That is one of my favorite Vincent Price roles. Will you take a break? All right, this is. No, that is high. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't seen that. That's hilarious. Will they get something different if I take a different break? Oh, it's the same thing. I've had enough, area. Take me away from here. A tunche. Let me look that up. I don't know. Did we go? Where did we come from? Oh, we came from up. We need to go down. It seems extremely dangerous. Like you could just straight up fall off of that thing and die. Maybe that little field locks you in, but kind of this officer room. Look at these fancy beds. This is made of cotton. Cotton? Hello, sir.
I'm in the middle of studying astrophysics right now.
Astrophysics? Man? Posted playlist of Witchfinder. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I will check that out. That sounds delightful. Wow. This is the entry point of the Calnus. Area, take Radix and the others to the medical center. I'm on my way there myself. Understood. What? Where did that voice come from just now? We use things called communicators to talk to faraway people at any time. For now, it looks like the doctor wants to talk to us. Is he cured? How the hell should I know, kid? You heard everything I did. Jesus Christ. I don't know. Well? Don't be impatient. The doctor has something to say. Okay.
Okay. Ahem. Well, as for the results of my investigation, I was able to single out the microbes causing the disease. I now know what the cause is. However, it is impossible to cure the illness with modern Earth medicine.
I thought you guys had tons of advanced knowledge. Did you make sure and check?
No. Miss, for the very reason that we have an extremely high level of medical knowledge, there are times when we clearly know when something is impossible.
All right, time to burn the ship to the ground. They've lied to us.
This microbe transforms itself at tremendous speeds. So no matter what vaccine we use, its effect will quickly vanish. But that does not mean there are no methods for curing it. As best as I can see from its structure, this is a naturally occurring virus. Therefore, if we can find the first being to carry it, the original host in other words, and obtain its blood, we can create a serum.
Or I guess why use it on an unadvanced world? Yeah, well, maybe I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm just taking a stab here that maybe they've aligned themselves with some other faction on this planet and are like, hey, we'll sell weapons to you for your resources that we need for our ship. Anyway, here's this gas bomb that'll kill your enemies. Let's throw it in this village. I don't know if that's the case, but that's like a pretty standard, like, kind of story angle they'd go with. The enemies could be full of stone and statues before they figure it out. Yep. But I think that I'm assuming that the starship wreckage that we saw is them. Maybe they crashed here and we're just like, well, we're gonna need food, so let's just go trade all our phasers away for some chickens. So we can be saved? Should have used the good old neutron bombs. Should have just gotten the flesh melters. Maybe they're working for someone who's like, I need about 100 statues for my garden. Like, say no more. Release the stone gas.
Yes.
But in 2 or 3 hours, we'll have turned to stone. We don't have time to go look for that being.
It is strange, but even when petrified, the atomic structure is preserved. Therefore, it would be possible to return him to normal just by using the serum.
What? It doesn't matter if you don't understand. For now, just know that we can return him to normal. But it won't be that simple. Razonia won't just openly tell us about the original host. That's true. But wouldn't the first point of question be they're using this chemical weapon on planet Roke in the first place? Roke? The name we gave to the planet you live on. Just like you say, Iria, Razonia certainly wouldn't gain anything by turning the people of Roke into stone. That's exactly what you're talking about, Flash. Even they're perplexed. Unidentified life form detected on the transporter deck. I repeat. Unidentified life form? Impossible. Let's check it out.
Until now, no unfamiliar life forms have ever come inside the ship.
I don't know why the doctor stepped up. Did he give us a little peck on the cheek?
This is for luck.
Dun dun dun. It's the bugs! Captain, these creatures. Oh no, the eggs! What are these? Fell worms! What are those? So they did lay their eggs on us on Mount Matox. Well then why didn't sensors react when we boarded? I don't know. First thing we do now is get rid of them. But phasers don't work on them. What? You have to be kidding me. Leave it to us. Will you be okay? Let's go, Millie. To battle! To arms! Burn! Don't you run from me! I'll use my MP. I went crazy. Yeah, you like these Starfleet dudes like see us chop open these bugs and dig a bunch of coins out of their stomach. Like, oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh my god, they're even worse than we thought. Even more primitive than we imagined. Get him! Yeah! Money! Are you okay? Yeah, is that all of them? Look out! Ah! Damn, there was still one left. Are you okay? Yeah, it's just a scratch. It vanished. Huh? When you were attacked, that creature disappeared. Now I can't see the corpse either. Huh? It's there. Right here. What? Oh, so you two can see it. It vanished the instant your blood was shed. What? What does that mean? Let's go to the medical center. Take care of the cleanup. Yeah, I mean, we still have a bunch of eggs on us. Doctor, are there any differences between the bodies of Rokians and those of Earthlings and other human-like beings?
Well, the basic internal organs, muscles, and nervous system are nearly identical to those of Earthlings, but there is one significant difference. Lactose intolerance.
The blood, right?
Correct. The blood's composition is very different than Earthlings. In all respects, there are many differences, but the one easiest to understand is that the hemoglobin used to carry oxygen in Rokians is comprised of copper.
What are you trying to say, Huria? It's just a possibility. Maybe there is something to be gained from turning Rokians into stone. If there was, that would explain the reason why they dropped the chemical weapons on Roke. What would there to be gained? What would there... Am I... I feel like they're missing a word there. What would there to be gained? Oh, that sentence broke my brain. For example, a previously unknown substance of some sort. You mean for a weapon? It's a possibility. And in particular, a substance that doesn't register on radar. Then they're killing us to make a weapon? Oh no! They're turning them to stone to use them as bullets! We still haven't come to that conclusion yet. It makes sense to me, though. At any rate, if that's what's going on, then a number of stone statues should be missing from Roke. Let's look into that. I'll be on the bridge. Doctor, of all things that can be created by turning blood into stone, please simulate objects that could be used as weapons using the computer.
But there are millions of combinations.
That's all we can do.
Understood.
Get to work, Chungus. It all turned out like this just because I thought ordinary daily life was boring. What are you talking about? That has nothing to do with it. They're going to load them up like Mass Effect shells and fire them. That's what I'm thinking. Just a bunch of stone bodies, invisible to radar, flying through space at their ships. But anyway, if only I were stronger, What's up, Chungus?
It would appear that the captain wants you on the bridge. You should take the elevator on the left side.
Understood. What is it, I wonder? I don't know. How would I know? Okay. No, you got it. Whatever you say. Let me just punch some of these buttons here for science. Whee! Whee! Take it to the bridge. Wow. Whoa! They're in for the culture shock of a lifetime here. Oh, you're here. Ariel will explain it to you. When we compared the number of people with humanoid-shaped stone statues earlier, there were 20 million stone statues too few. 20 million? Good God! How did they take them without us seeing, I wonder? Then it has to be. 20 million people are missing? Where are 20 million people in this world? That is crazy. We still haven't determined if it's for a weapon. But I can hardly think they would use them for peace. Sorry. By the way, it's been decided that we're headed for Earth. As diplomats, we intend to somehow convince Rizonia to hand over a host. It doesn't seem to be an unreasonable request. And I want you guys to report with me, so you'll be coming along. Oh no!
Captain, Dorn's condition, it's...
I'll be right there. I'm going too.
The Phytologran has begun to petrify. He's on the verge of dying.
Dorn! Captain, I have a request. What is it? When I die, I want to be at home. What do you mean when you die? You will just be asleep for a short while. But what if you don't get the serum? Please. All right. Prepare for transport. Yes, sir. Please let us go with Dorn, too. You... We'll come back, I promise. All right, then. I'll have Erie escort you. Thank you. Doctor, transport Dorn directly into his bed.
Understood.
He's gonna get fused with his mattress. I'm mattress man now. Iria, take care of the rest. Yes, Captain. Oh! Oh! Shield your eyes! Look away! Oh, God! Dr. Wiley's newest robot master. Yeah. It's just a bed with a dude stuck to it. My eyes! I'm sorry. Actually, there's something I want to give you before I die. What are you talking about? You're just going to sleep for a little while. Take the music box on the shelf. Dr. Wiley is hopefully not dead by now. I don't think Dr. Wiley will ever die. He'll always have a plan. He'll always return. I'm giving that to you, Millie. Considering he's half cyborg, according to Jum. That wasn't me. Like, I'm responding to a lot of like internet discussion going all the way back to Mega Man 3 that Dr. Wiley's a cyborg. However, I will say, whether he is or isn't within the original series of Mega Man games, at least in Mega Man like 10, he gets the robo-fluenza, right? Which means he's at least got some machine parts in him. They try to say it's mutated to affect humans. I don't buy that. But there's like, he kind of shows up in the X series. I think they make the connection more clear in the Japanese version of, I want to say it's X3, but it's kind of vaguely hinted that one of the villains is Wily. Mega couldn't kill him, so he builds Reploid bodies in the Mavic virus. Yeah. I think he's just like Sigma. He'll just keep coming back. He'll just upload himself to a new body. He'll exist in a computer somewhere. Surges and Gate. Yeah, Surges. X2 and 6. Oh, it's X2? Yeah. Surges what I'm thinking of. I think there's somebody in Mega Man Legends who kind of looks like Wily as well, but I think that's just supposed to be like a little Easter egg. This was your sister's. I can't take it. Take it. Barrel? Is that with a Dr. Barrel? Isn't he like Rock's like a adopted father in that? Or is that a different character? Because I thought it was just like a different side character. My sister gave it to me. Oh no! He's turned to stone! Don't worry. We'll save you. I promise. Let me just twist his head so it's comfortable. Oh, it fell off. I know it's painful, but let's go. So we can save him. Right. Everyone, guard your eyes! Oh, no! Oh, Jesus, God! Look away! Keep your eyes closed. Don't open them yet. Don't watch the screen. It's going to happen again. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Good God. Now we're heading for a planet called Earth. Your rooms are ready, so you can rest there. Okay, thank you. Heading for Sector Alpha, Mark 269.001 at Warp 6. Engage. Millie, look. They're shooting Dorn out of a cannon. It's so beautiful. It looks almost like a star ocean. They said the thing, doesn't it? Spanish translation uses the Japanese names of the PSP, and Switch and PS4 port use different names, like Roddick and not Radix. Yeah. So it's the same with Tales of Fantasia, where they took their best stab at like translating the names for the fan translation, but then when they actually released it in the States on Game Boy Advance, the names were a little bit different. They changed them up, and then that's what they stick with pretty much anytime they reference them in that. And it's the same in Star Ocean. Like, it's the same with a lot of this stuff. If there's any kind of ambiguity to the name, they just make their best guess, and it's not too uncommon when that happens to switch off. Now, I do have to wonder, because sometimes too, though, like we translated it and chose to keep the more accurate Japanese name, right? I see that a lot in fan translations too. After it's been established, this is the character's name in this version. I wonder when the PSP version came out. Okay, so the PSP version of this was released in Japan in 2007. Would have come out in the US in 2008. I'm trying to remember when the fan translation of this. Like when the last update of this was. So this fan translation predates the PSP release. This translation was released in December of 2003. And the PSP version, which would have been the first time it was available in English, came out in 2008 in the US. So that makes sense. It makes sense that the names don't match up. Dr. Wily and Sigma have plot armor to the max. It doesn't matter how many times they're defeated, they keep coming back. Sigma especially is he has so many bodies it comes back after getting killed. That's pretty standard for villains. Like they, especially like Wily, like after 2 games, like, okay, well, it's just always going to be Wily. He's always going to come back one way or the other. They always have to come back. Otherwise they have to come up with new villains, but they try to come up with new villains. Some people don't like it. They just like sticking with the same ones. Bagheera, the Bugler. Yeah. I was going to say like the Super Bomberman series, like he keeps coming back too. Like Wily's easy to see because the worst they do with Wily is arrest him. Even when it seems like he gets destroyed, like, no. That's all. There's always a fake out, but like it's pretty clear in most of the Mega Man games. So like, okay, you're going back to jail. Like, okay, he's just gonna break out like a Batman villain, like the Joker. He'll always be back, right? And Sigma being able to return with new bodies is like, yeah, it'd be weird if you couldn't. Now we'll enter into orbit and head for the Earth Federation's headquarters. Something's coming. What is that? Where? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. I don't see it because it's covered in stoned people. It's a warped bird of prey. It's Zorak. No. Pretty much is a bird of prey. What the? It just suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Is it space distortion? It doesn't seem to be. We didn't detect any gravity waves before it happened. I told you something was coming. Now they mention it, you two are able to see it? Invisible matter! That ship? Oh no. Oh no! They made the whole of the ship out of ground down humans. Ground down Rokians. It's the stone cloaking array. There's just like there's just a dozen stone people like strapped to the outside of it with bungee cords. Captain, we're receiving a signal from the unidentified spacecraft. Let us hear it. Music is so good. Become as ambassadors of Razonia. We have no hostile intentions. I repeat. You did abduct 20 million people. So you are saying that you wish for a truce between us? Yes. These guys don't seem trustworthy. Our war with Earth was not our original intent. So it was true that there was a mystery group at work in Razonia's shadow. What? A mystery group? Yes, it was intimidation. They appear to have an advanced civilization. And the explosion of planet ice half a year ago was their doing as well.
Oh no!
The rugged bungee cloaking field? Yes, strap them all on there. We do not know their goal. However, they were the ones who offered us the virus and the technology behind the new material. I see. I understand most of what you have said. In regards to the viral weapon dropped on planet Roke, well, we would appreciate it if you could hand over either a vaccine or the original host of that virus. Well, that is impossible. What? Neither a vaccine nor the original host exist any longer. It is unfortunate about planet Roke, but... No way! We know where the virus originated, but it would not be of any use at this point in time. There is probably nothing we can do. As such, we will have to terminate the rescue effort of planet Roke. Like hell! Hey Terrence, how you doing? Welcome in, good to see you. To be fair, humans tend to war easily. Did have a war over decades of animosity, and Bucket was the tipping point. Yeah. I don't trust these guys. Are like, hey, we don't want war with you. We were just abducting 20 million aliens to use their blood for cloaking technology. I'm doing pretty good. Doing good. Just enjoying entering the space intrigue of Star Ocean, where we've discovered advanced aliens have visited our planet to infect us with a virus that turns us to stone so they can use something within our blood to make cloaking technology. But now they're saying they're not the bad guys. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Abducting 20 million people and slurping their blood out doesn't seem like a good guy trait. What? You're just going to abandon our planet? Radix, please calm down. Damn it. Damn it. You're just gonna take those Razonians at their word? I wouldn't. We came all this way just to save everyone. What are we going to do now? What about the 20 million people they abducted from our planet? Any word on them? Like, that's nothing. That's not nothing. That's not something you could just like, wait, time out. Let's call a truce. They have to answer for their crimes. I find it hard to believe they acquired the virus from Roke 300 years ago and preserved it all this time. Now there's no way of getting a vaccine. The Federation has decided to terminate the rescue effort of Planet Roke. All I can do is apologize to you. Well, Maybe we should have just gotten that flower, because if the virus originated on the planet and our race still survived, then eventually, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they figured out how to get past it, so maybe you're not as advanced as you think you are, Earthens. I'm truly sorry. It's not impossible, you know. What? Just highly improbable, right? Oh? Are we gonna have another time caper on our hands? Planet Stream! Just when I was wondering what you were about to say. That's absurd! I'll do something to get us on the ship. But is there still a way? If so, please, I beg you. Oh, what you gonna do? That flow looks like a chocolate bar. I like the look of that ship. Captain, I haven't heard any orders for departure. I've heard them. Don't worry. Let us through. Yes, sir. Do those guys have tails? What's going on? There's no time to be slow. Let's go before the maintenance crew realizes what we're up to. Okay. Whee! Now we'll all be criminals. Okay. Whee! Gotta be quick, but I'm still gonna just walk around. Yeah, I'll take a break. Why not? We don't have time for this. Some of you had enough. It's very weird. We could just walk around in this, like, nowhere place. Yes, I've had plenty. Wonder when I'll get to use the holodeck. Or if it'll come up at all. Is this? I assume this is the same ship, but I don't know. Dr. Chungus is no longer among us. Whee! All right, onto the bridge. It's the same layout, so I assume it's the same ship, but it is just like Star Trek where they have to steal their own ship. It's okay, Captain. We can take off soon. Okay, seal the entrance hatch. Can just the two of you handle everything? Yeah, thanks to the computer. Computer? Yeah, it's hard to explain, but it's a machine that helps us out in various ways. It's a rock that thinks. Okay, let's take off. But Planet Stream, there's no doubt about it. We'll get a court-martial for this. If we mess up, we'll be doing forced labor for the rest of our lives. But we can't turn back now. It had to be my luck to have you for a superior officer. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. Even though I say I'm lucky, I'm not hesitant to go to Planet Stream. Planet Stream? Is it Planet Stream or the Planet Stream? I don't know. I'm following your orders, Captain. So please lead me in the correct direction, okay? All right. By the way, just what is Planet Stream? To tell the truth, we don't really know either. We accidentally discovered it earlier during deep space exploration. They say that Planet Stream was home to an extremely advanced civilization before we ventured into space. But we don't actually know anything about it. So what's there? A time gate. We'll use it to go to Roke in the past. As we still don't understand how the time gate really works, it's been ordered off limits. Let's see. We will be entering Planet Stream's orbit shortly. Good. A living gate. I wonder if the guardian of the time gate will accept us. Maybe. Ha! According to the Rezonian emissary, members of that mysterious group acquired the virus from Roke before giving it to Rezonia. That was several hundred years ago, wasn't it? Right. They belong to a race far more advanced than even we can imagine. We'll have to time warp back to before they visited Roke so we can get the virus too. But that's assuming the gate accepts us. We'll see. Gate, hear our request. We want to go to Roke, as it existed 300 years in the past. I am the guardian of time. I am able to see that you desire to save many lives, but that you are now at the end of your resources. Very well. Throw away your weapons and communicators. You must not take them with you to the past. Then I shall open the gate. We did it! I accepted our plea. That proves we're justified in doing this. Sure. Okay, let's jump in. Whee! It's another time caper. Just hold on, Dorn. We will save you. Oh, no crazy vortex or anything. We're just right here. Iria, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Where is everybody? It's too dark for me to see. I think they might be somewhere around here. Yeah. But we didn't all jump in at the same time. I tripped, remember? So there's also the possibility we're separated by a great distance.
Oh no!
Intriguing. Oh, we're on the beach. Oh. I hear a storm outside. Oh, it sounds pretty nasty. I think I heard I'm supposed to get hail, but I think it might just be like a pretty strong rainstorm right now. I'm looking for treasure. I'm looking for any treasure I can find. Okay, I guess there isn't any. You can't fault me for looking for treasure, all right? Everyone wants that sweet treasure. Isn't this the entrance to Cool? Now that I think about it, in these clothes, you look really weird, huh? I'll go look for some. It's none of my business. Treasure hunter Jum. You guys, there's treasure around. You gotta find it. You want to find that treasure? Jum Deanna Jones. The dog's name was Jum Deanna. Can you wait here a little bit? I'll go look for some for you. Thanks. The captain's probably in the same predicament right about now. Ha 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 ha. Okay, please find me some clothes. I'll hide behind this stone. Okay, first I need to get some women's clothes. Can't save, can I leave and save? Can I save out here? I'd like to save. This is, we haven't been in control in forever and I need to rest. It's been like, I think it's been like an hour of just watching them like, oh, we can't save you. To the north is the town of Hot. My, how times have changed. Oh, look at this. 424, full 20. Give me spectacles. The fruit picked in this village is bought and sold all over the world at high prices. As long as we don't catch a virus that turns us into stone, ho, that'd be terrible. See, I thought I was crazy looking for all these chests, but they're around. I'm not crazy. I know what I'm doing. I like to hide the treasure around. See? I like to hide it where you can't see it. See? And you gotta find that treasure. Because it's got blackberries in it, and you want to eat those blackberries. You should try looking at the status screen at least once. And the talent screen that's there too. There's a talent screen? What special abilities? Oh, you just rename them whenever. That's pretty crazy. Oh, here we go. Just imagine you out in public saying this while holding a shovel. Are you following me, Flash? Follow me. This is my treasure. You're not getting that treasure. originality, design sense, and writing ability. Those are my talents. I'm a fell pole swordsman. Interesting. Thank you for the information, town girl Elliot. Can I just steal these clothes? How about these? Steal the clothing. I can't do that. Sure you can. It's an emergency, so it's okay, right? It's actually not okay. Oh no! Here we go. No one will know. No one needs to know. Well, this house is probably abandoned. They probably don't even need these clothes. They're probably all dead. Don't worry about that fire and the food on the table. My laundry has vanished. It'll be fine. Oh, you again. Wait, what's my alternative? Would I buy the clothes from somebody? Welcome. Oh, here's poison. I might as well buy. I got 3,000. Might as well buy a couple of those. Settle up. Great. I'm so sick of working in the corner of this stupid general store. All right, damn. Jeez. You only sell like 3 things too, so... Well, 4, I guess. Sorry. Be accurate. This is Clayto Village. Is it? Are you sure? I got to say it. Ha, travelers, right? Have you already tried a plum apple? A plapple, if you will. No, you won't. Forget I said that. That's a terrible idea. Welcome to One Night is 30 full. Will you stay? Yeah, she can wait. No one except Jump and Chat. Chat won't snitch yet. You better not. You better not snitch on me. While wandering around, I wound up in this rural town, but it's just so damn boring. Well, sorry. Well, probably gonna get Iria arrested. Here, I brought some clothes. Here you go. Thanks. Don't ask any questions. No peeking. I wouldn't dare. This is wet or something. Where did you get it from? Never you mind. We need to find Renexus and Millie, so let's go into the village for now. Oh, we need to prepare for our journey too. Yes. I feel like this can't possibly be good here. Like we're gonna get busted. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go in there and then only it's like, you stole my clothes! I'll kill you. And I'm gonna have to use my sword on some old woman and disrupt the entire time stream. Maybe stealing those clothes will make ripples across time that will make changes to the future that we can't even imagine. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Back to the Future Jum Edition. Yeah, Rags just starts disappearing. It turns out stealing those clothes, those were the clothes that your great-great-great-grandmother wore when she met her husband, your great-great-great-grandfather. And now they'll never meet because she didn't have the fancy clothes. So he'll never be born. I doubt it will be that way, but maybe. Not the clothes the old lady freezes and the main characters aren't born. Yeah. She's just out there on the line. I can't go back inside without my precious clothing. If I wait long enough, they'll come back to me just like my dead husband. And on that note, let's take a short break, and I'll be back in just a moment. Yeah, it was pouring out there for like 5 minutes, it seems like. I just poked my head out the window. It stopped raining, but it clearly has rained. So I think I dodged a bullet there. Welcome back, thank you. All right, let's go confront this old woman. All right. My laundry has vanished. Well, you know, these things happen. What do you got? You got any special abilities? What are your talents, Iria? Design sense, writing ability, rhythmic sense, love of animals. That's a cute portrait. Favorite food. We have a favorite food. Hoikoro? I don't know what that is. Is that an actual food? Is this a real thing? Let me look this up. This is fantasy food. Twin cooked pork. Szechuan dish of spicy pork belly. Oh. Pork is first simmered in water, then sliced and stir-fried along with spring onions and cabbage. That does sound good. I just realized how hungry I am. Favorite food? We don't know. She's got a kung fu gi. Interesting. What am I armed with? Weapon? None. No weapon? No weapon at all? That seems like a bad idea. Flash committing mass genocide. I don't know if Flash signed out for that. Nuking Planet Rayon, the Woolies slaughtering everybody from Bubsy except Arnold. I thought he just meant like the space guns. I don't know, he meant all of it. Well, I guess we're rolling on. I didn't see a weapon shop. There was a general store. This is just someone's empty house. No, this is a general store. I didn't have anything. Okay, well, I guess we're winging it. Sorry, Grandma.
Tactical nuke. No!
Am I gonna get jumped and murderized here in my unarmed state? Once again, out here looking for treasure. West Town of Hot. What's over here? What is that? That looks like... It looked like a treasure chest. Alright, I guess there's nothing over here. Fine. I just thought there could be something.
Not the nukes. Not again.
There's no gnome in this game yet. Not yet, anyway. We can just go up to the mountain. Fight some bugs. All right, there's nothing here, is there? You can't blame me for looking. You can't blame me for having an unquenchable thirst for free loot lying around on the ground. Let's go to the beach. There could be something on the beach. That rock clearly has stuff carved in it. clearly. Should be able to read it. Also, I know there's like the private actions, at least off of the manual that I read, but it wasn't really clear on when that stuff comes up. And it's going to drive me crazy until I see it, because I'm going to be wondering, like, am I missing content? Am I missing something here? Get. Town of Hut. North of Hut is the mountain. I was here. Just going in circles. What just strikes me as the kind of game that, like, I'll read about it later and be like, in the starting area, right over here is the most powerful sword in the game, but it's hidden, but you can get it early if you find it. I remember in Tales of Fantasia, I found that, like, really awesome sword early on and then lost it, and then I read later that if you avoid picking it up then, you can come back for it later and you won't lose it. And it was a while before I found a sword that was as good, and I was kind of cheesed off about that. For now, let's go around to places where there are people. We should be able to find the captain and Millie that way. Yeah. Okay. Ain't nobody who's that stupid. Don't make me laugh. They're not happy. Do stars have oceans? Possibly. Possibly. What's up, Kubi? Welcome in. It's more like an ocean of stars. By star ocean, like it's an ocean filled with stars. I mean, I'm sure you could probably quantify some star having an ocean, but it's like an ocean of molten gases. I've made my plan for the weekend. Ooh. Do tell. What is your weekend plan? What have you on what have you in store for the weekend? These customers lately, really now. Sell me your wares, old man. No, okay. I'm helping out. Okay. Helping with what? I'm stocked up with fish from Portsmouth, but with the pirates becoming more frequent lately, it makes me worried. Is this your fish? Just these big piles? You just grind them into dust? Is that what we're selling here, fish dust? You there? Madame, the guy who runs the item shop was looking for adventurers. Tell me more. Get out of my way. Don't trap me here. Look at this. I got a flare bomb. That come in handy. Taking the train to the city, try out some Bell's chicken. Ooh. I hope it's delicious. That sounds like a fun time. How long of a train ride is that? Intellectual Lemia. Do you know all of the kingdoms of this world? Yeah. First is the Moor Kingdom. That's the continent you're on now. The one you can get to by boat from Portsmouth, far to the north, is the kingdom of the renowned knights, the Astral Kingdom. If you continue to the west from there, you'll reach Van Kingdom. They've got cool shoes for skateboarders. And to the north of that is the Silverland Kingdom. Well, did you learn a lot from me? I learned something. It looks like he's got something on his mind. About 5 to 10 minutes. Well, that's not bad. That's really not bad. Where is Portsmouth? To the north. To the south. I believe it's to the north. Thanks. Should I have lied to him? This is going to be a Dark Souls thing where he goes and kills somebody important because I gave him information. I should have lied to him. Welcome. What you got? Grain. A type of ingredient includes rice and wheat, among other things. Fruit. A type of ingredient includes apples and oranges, among other things. A type of ingredient includes cabbage and carrots, among other things. Meat includes pork and beef, among other things. Are they all among other things? It's Van's major export. What are sneakers? Wow, that's expensive. Can I cook stuff? Where do I cook? We're next to Smilly. There are lots of adventurous mercenaries in the area, so... I see you know nothing. Is that graffiti? House. My grandson enjoys killing monsters and went off to Silverland. His father was the same way. I told them if they would only be by my side, I'd be content, but they decided they'd rather kill monsters. This area's nice. If we were in the Silverland area, there'd be a zillion monsters and we wouldn't even be able to walk outside. There's no doubt about that. Hey, you have anything I can steal? Don't you guys keep boxes of stuff? Should you have anything I can just take from your home while you watch me steal it? And if not, why not? Come back here. Come back here and talk to me. Portsmouth, the castle town of the Moor Kingdom, is like a window for huge ships of each kingdom to come and go. Great. Great. Wonderful. More of these piles of powder. This guy's really getting around here. Or they just leave their spices out. Is that what this is? Is that what's happening? Why, yes, I do. Then I have nothing to say. Very good. Thank you very much. Look at this guy. Oh, are you adventurers too? I used to be an adventurer like you until I took it out. No! That guy uses some real foul language. I'd like to see the look on his parents' faces. No, I think we're fine, thanks. Female swordsman. Is that technically correct? Are you adventurers? I've returned all the way from Silverland to visit my master's grave. I can't get used to the feeling that I've been neglecting it all this time. I hear there's a famous blacksmith in Astral. Just what you'd expect of the place known as the Kingdom of Swords. Cool. 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 Yes, yes, yes. Man who understands shop is looking for people. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I guess I'll go there then. I will go to there. Which one it is, I'm not sure. This isn't something, is it? Can I get in here? No, it's just a building with no entrance that... Why it's there, who knows? Item shop / skill guild. Look at all these big barrels of skill. Powdered skill, ground skill, diced skill. They've got a lot of skills just lying out there. Hey, won't you buy some skill information? You can't learn any of the skills if you don't. Knowledge level 1. Sense level 1. Technique level 1. I don't know what any of them are. I explain the contents of each skill set to everyone. Which skill set should I explain? Oh, thank God. Thank God they've got someone to explain it. Tell me what these skills are. Knowledge level 1 consists of herbal medicine, mineralogy, and recipe. Interesting. And what is sense? Sense of one consists of good eye, aesthetic sense, and patience. What do they do for me? Oh no, there's so many options and systems that I don't understand. Why would I want to know these things? Technique level 1 consists of gale, kitchen knife, sketching, and whistling. What's gale? What does that mean? Will you listen to what I have to say? Hi. The goal of learning skills is divided into 3 main parts. One is gaining the bonus effects of skills themselves. For instance, learning a knowledge skill might raise your intelligence. The second is acquiring specialty skill commands or abilities by learning a specific combination of skills. Things like metallurgy and dash. There are over 10 types, so if you're thinking about learning them all, it'll be tough work. And the last one seems like the first one, but it's a little different. It's learning skills for use in battle. Learning combat skills is useful, and with them you can have variation in battle capabilities. If you learn things like link combo, it's not uncommon to become a battle junkie. That was quite long, but to put it concisely, it's important to think hard about skill points and use them for a set goal you have in mind. Interesting. Jum is no Zoolander. I need concise information. There can be too many options and systems. Oh no, how will I decide? I need to know. Welcome. Oh, you're adventurers, right? Want to hear an offer? All right. No thanks, we want to buy items. I'll listen to your offer first, and then we'll talk about items. Well, there's something I want you to bring back from the weapon shop in Portsmouth. The path on Mount Metox has been dangerous lately, you see. Of course I'll pay you, and I'll even throw in a pass to Portsmouth, so it's not all bad. Portsmouth? It's the town to the north of here. Is the pass required? Yes. Accept the job. I'll take it. Thanks, but if you don't even have weapons, then... Oh, well, let's come back later. Okay, maybe I'll have to buy stuff first. That's totally reasonable, and this makes perfect sense to me. Be like, you don't have weapons. You'll die. I'm not giving you this job. I get it. Okay, so we can buy a harmonica. We can get a pickaxe. The harmonica is $28,000. What is this economy? Your liquor bottle, a medicine containing 5% alcohol, strictly for medicinal purposes. Right. It's medicinal whiskey. Where a bottle of booze is cheaper than a harmonica by a lot. Accessory. I feel like that would be useful. I mean, I'm gonna need a weapon before anything else. Oh, sense 2 or sense 1. Good eye, aesthetic sense, and patience. No! Oh, I didn't mean to do this. Booze is water, medieval times, so it makes sense. It does make sense. But it's strictly medicinal. Maybe if I get recipe, I can cook stuff. Maybe if I cook stuff, I can sell stuff. I want to buy... knowledge. Use it well. Okay. Knowledge used to cook various dishes. Knowledge of minerals and jewels. Knowledge verbs. HP recovery for certain items up by skill level ×2. Oh, that's useful. Oh my god. Oh. All right. Oh wait, what about you? Do you want some skills? Should I teach her skills? I think I should teach her skills. Maybe I should specialize somebody in skills. I mean, I feel like I don't know if this applies to like everybody or not. Where do we get skill points from? Do we get skill points from fighting stuff? I think we get skill points from combat. I don't know if there's like a max. Two out of 39, maybe. Oh no. 4 out of 39. Oh no, it's just 39 skills. Interesting. Yeah, I'll just, you know, we'll just tool around with it and see. There's got to be a weapon shop somewhere then. Someone's got to sell us weapons. I assume. Right? Because we need weapons. Someone's got to have a weapon. It's just outside of town now, isn't it? Oh, it did something. First, let's look around the town together. Okay. It showed it on the screen. Like, yours a private action. Okay, I feel better about that. I just hope I don't miss that. I get a little like tunnel visioned in games, to be honest. That was just the inn, correct? Yep. So I could easily miss that message. This person looked like they sold weapons. Old man, hot! How about this sword? It's the work of the finest swordsmith in the East. If you buy it now, I'll make it cheap for you. This is a really good sword. Why don't you buy it, Radix? Well, I will feel uneasy without a sword from now on. It's at half price for 24. Buy it, don't buy it. Look at that guy's hanging out like right there. I'm not gonna buy it. That guy's like, why is that guy hanging out there watching it? Would be best to buy before you leave town? Maybe. He was watching. Maybe I should buy it. See, he's just kind of cruising in there. Let's buy it. What's the worst that can happen? I'm out 20 bucks. All right, I'll buy it. Come again. Out of the way. Hold on there. Now you're trying to palm off worthless crap to a bunch of idiots who don't know better? You again. You're bad for business. Shut up. Jesus. I think you killed him. You're adventurous too, right? I hope you know this is fake. A famous Eastern sword is more like this. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Oh well, don't let the scummy weapon salesman fool you. Later. Sure is a spirited person. Oh, he's dead. He's dead for certain. All right, so he totally didn't buy a weapon. But I need a weapon.
I need a weapon.
Go talk to him again. Dang it. Is he gone? Damn it. Where's my sword? How am I supposed to get out of town without the weapon? Maybe he's getting that pass right now. Oh, it's you guys. Sorry, but I gave the job to that guy over there. He is here. Huh? But my job! Well, if it ain't those two from before. What, you already hired someone? Then it ain't my place to take the job. No, they were unreliable, so it's just that they... Oh, I guess we're back. I don't know why that keeps happening. It just kind of like drops to 0 out of nowhere and then comes back right away. So Rudy broke the stream. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with that, but it's been happening for a couple weeks now where like in the middle of a stream, well, I shouldn't say in the middle, I'll be going for about 4 hours, but like it just drops to 0 out of nowhere and then comes right back. And it drops for about 30 seconds. It's very weird. It's very weird. I don't like it. Oh, all right, I guess. Good. You guys want to go to Portmas too, right? Thanks. Watch it with that thing. Likewise. I'm Kius Warren. Nice to meet you. Kius? Juice? I don't know how to pronounce that. Likewise, Mr. Warren. I'm Radix Ference. None of that formality crap. I prefer to call you Warren. I'm just Seuss. Seuss. Okay. And it's like cuss. That would make sense. You just swear from what we're told. Maria Silvestoli, but that's just eerie to you. Nice to meet you, cuss. Well then, tomorrow afternoon I'll give you a pass, so come back then. Here's some money to stay the night at the inn. 200 full acquired. That's a lot of money for staying the night at the inn. I'll tell you what. Best equipment will now be equipped. Knuckle. We'll just punch people. What's he got? Long sword. Oh, just turn equip on. Why not? Why not? All right. I don't know, can I use... Oh! Create accessories from jewels. Oh! We did find that jewel. Identify unknown items. Create precious jewels and minerals from iron. Combine weapons and minerals to create new weapons. Combine 2 herbs to create restorative items. Create food items from ingredients. Interesting. What if I put a little bit more in that? All right, let's get some ingredients. Welcome. That's a lot of money for grain. I just want to experiment with this. All right, let's see if I can cook these vegetables now. Oh, great. Okay. Maybe I gotta be at like a fire or something to do the cooking. You gotta be at like a kitchen or something. How I do the skills. All right. Well, that doesn't answer anything for me. That didn't answer a thing. It's weird that there's like no real weapon shop or armor shop or anything yet. It's really not. Usually it'll let you save in a situation like this, but that's fine. We're right towards the exit of town. We'll just skip town for right now. We'll step outside. I just want to save. I have to look into the skills and see like how do I actually use the skills. Oh, I got a private action here. First, let's look around the town together. Let's rest later. Okay. All right. Oh, that's that. Yeah, this is really interesting so far. This opening section is long, and it's been a lot of like intro stuff. I'm gonna go slower because I'm like reading stuff aloud. Usually if I'm just reading to myself, I'd read through a little bit speedier and just, jam that A button through while reading through it. But so far we've got a plague in our home, this planet, but 300 years in the future, which is our past, right? Modern day, 300 years from now. And then we've discovered a spacefaring race, 2 of them, with a 3rd potential secret civilization causing trouble that got a virus from 300 years in our past. So now we've gone back to our home planet to 300 years in the past to try to find the source of this virus to cure the modern day infection. And also, I guess, deal with cloaking devices made from something extracted by turning everybody into stone. Somehow. Which I think is just them ground up and painted on the side of the ship, which is pretty wild. So, this is a pretty crazy story so far. But this skill thing, that's really interesting. That's really interesting. I might have to look into this more and figure out like how to use the skills and when I can use them. And stuff looks expensive, but maybe I make stuff and then I can sell it. I'm really curious about like what different combinations of things, how the skills affect stuff. If I get like a cooking skill up high enough, can I cook some like stat boosting dishes or something like that, or if it's just money. It's a lot more going on here than was in Tales of Fantasia. I can say that. A lot more systems at play. It's very interesting. But I gotta wrap up this game for tonight. I quite enjoyed it. But don't go anywhere yet, because it's time for Bubble Bobble. All right, let's get a password. G F F I. And where's my dice? 1. 1, huh? Okay. You know what? If it's 1, then we can just go to 1. How crazy is that? We rolled 1. Well, I guess that's just it. Level 1. Now it is the beginning of a fantastic story. Let us make a journey to the Cave of Monsters. Good luck. Come over here. Get you. Can I get this tomato? I shouldn't have left it. Oh, I got it. We'll do another one or so. Oh. I can't believe I got him and he still killed me. This section looks like it's made out of meatballs. And one more. Why not? These are the early ones. They're pretty straightforward. Oh, he's mad. He's big mad. But he's done for. Tomato. Tomato. Wow, one more, but this one is it. Oh, I thought I could get. Oh, I thought I could get that jewel. I thought I could just nail them all. I bit off more than I could chew, but I got another life out of it, so. All right, that's it. Otherwise, I could sit here and play this all night. And I do have to be up in the morning. Well, it's starting from 1. It's like they're so quick. They're so quick. How can I just walk away after 1? Who's around? Who's around? Let me see if I can find somebody here. Is Mr. Cassidy still up? Cass Cassidy is currently playing Minecraft. I don't know what he's doing besides being in Minecraft. So I'm gonna put a little thing for that for Mr. Cass Cassidy. If you care to keep watching some stuff. Unfortunately, I gotta be up in the morning. Otherwise, I would go for another hour or 2. Because I think we're just getting into this game. I'm just sinking my teeth into it. But that'll do it for me tonight. I'll be back on Sunday for more Sunday grind. We're playing The Legend of the River King, or How I Know Nushitsuri, for the Famicom. Fishing and fighting wildlife. I'm having fun with that. And then the new schedule will be up. But next week we'll be back with more Resident Evil Code Veronica X for the Dreamcast. More Return to Castle Wolfenstein. More Star Ocean. And then something else, possibly more brawling, possibly more brawling. I'm not going to double up on the Star Ocean just yet. I got a couple other games I want to play, but we'll see what we got. But we're going to have some fun either way. Thanks, as always, for hanging out with me. Thanks for watching and chatting with me. Always appreciate it. Always a pleasure. Hope you had a great time. And I hope you have a great rest of your evening and wrap up the week well and get into a nice, relaxing weekend. And I hope to see you again on the next one. Until that time, so long, everybody. Bye-bye. don't know if you could hear it, but like my stomach's been making a sound like a cement mixer for like the last 20 minutes. Every time I look at something in the game is food, I realize how starving I am, even though I did eat before streaming. You probably couldn't hear it. I don't think my mic's sensitive enough to pick up my stomach noise. It was growling. My stomach was angry. I got food waiting for me. Oh no, that's it. All right. How long does this actually go? This is the short version of the outro music. I usually end it about there. Pizza. I don't have pizza. I'm just gonna have some egg dish. I got a lot of eggs to get through. It's trouble getting eggs. Let's get a dozen eggs. I gotta like eat them fast enough. So you just make like a giant omelet to try and clear the eggs out. Let me have some of that. That sounds pretty good. Like some cheese, like some mushrooms and onions. It's pretty solid. Oh no, that is the end. Good night, everybody.